Hey now, hey now, hey now. Welcome to Hot Book Alert Live, where we bring you the latest and the greatest in comic books and comic book sales. I'm your main man, Mercenary, coming at you on the ones and the twos. I got one monitor, I got two monitors in front of me, so that makes it valid. And joining me, we got a full freaking house here. We got Mr. Longshort. We
What's up,
got
man?
Heroes Reborn Comics.
What's up?
Fresh out of New York, and Dino Opa.
Hey
What's
man,
up, buddy?
I don't know how long I'm gonna be on this thing. The wife's putting the kid to bed, so I
Listen,
might be
man,
in and out, dog.
we'll,
You know
we'll
how it
take
is.
hey man, we'll take you any way we can get you.
Dude, how bad's the storm over there by you?
It ain't that bad. Yeah, I tell you what. I shoveled like early this morning. I shoveled like this
Same.
morning, and but it's back. So
I did, yeah, I did this afternoon too. I did twice.
actually, I could have swore last like a couple weeks ago was
It was
way
worse.
worse. It was that
Way
shit
worse.
was way worse. Like that
Yeah.
that was like literally up to my knee.
Yeah,
And I called this this punk ass snowplow, and they never showed up. And
man.
I had to go to like a comic book sale,
Mhm.
and I was just like, so I had to like dig myself out, man.
I helped the neighbor
So-
today. She was stuck in her ditch, man. I had to when I got a piece of plywood. I like, listen, like I got you. I got you.
You didn't break out no kitty litter for traction.
Like, nah, man. Nah.
Yeah, we did like 2 feet up here, man. I already did it. 12 inches on the driveway and another 12 inches tonight.
Mm-hmm. That's how I don't know why I don't like, because my driveway is kind of long, so I don't know why I just don't like pull it up to the apron. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And just do it like that, so I don't have to shovel out so much. But oh well, I guess it's the effort, because I felt great after shoveling though. You know what I mean?
It's a damn good workout, man. Full body workout. Shoveling
I took a nice nap after that. That was a great nap. Woke up, watched some football. I've been up since. I'm surprised I haven't taken a nap since then. So it feels good. So how you guys week? How you guys weeks going?
That was decent, man. It hasn't been like a noteworthy week for comics. I'm trying to organize some shit in here, but otherwise, man, week's good, man. Happy to be here. Sorry I missed last week. I was driving back from Delaware in that snowstorm, and it just ended up taking a hell of a lot longer than I anticipated. So
Hey man, as long as you're safe in here, it's all good.
I went comic book shopping. I got some things, nothing crazy, and then selling some cards. I'm gonna sell some cards on eBay. I just gotta do it, dude. Yeah, I just gotta do it, man. You know how it is.
Do you have enough inventory for like a card show?
Oh, for sure, dude. The guys at the show were like, dude, you should just set up. I'm like, man, then I don't know. I don't have anything price. It's like it's worse in comics. There's so much more in cards. It's like monster boxes are thousands. I mean, I could just set them all at $1 and say screw it. You know what I'm saying? Just get out. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I don't know. And then you know how people get like it's worse in grading. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like this edge is off. This is off centered, and I'm like, dude, I don't have time for that shit, man.
Man, it's time for this crap.
I mean, I thought comic book guys are bad. Card guys are not scummy. Some of them are really good, but most of them are just scummy, dog. It's like, come on,
dude,
man.
Like the story, it's so weird. Like, what do you hear most? Like, as far as shady stories, comics or cards?
Cards for sure. And it's usually so the cards part is like there's two parts. There's like guys who offer you no value for your stuff, which is like that's like comics. But the worst parts are breakers, where like you hit like a card and they don't ship it to you. They're like, oh, it's 101, and you're like, cool, I'm about to make bank, and they never ship it to you, man. I've heard that. I don't know about eBay Live, but I heard a lot of whatnot stories about bad card guys. Or it'd be like, oh, we're gonna rip packs, and they're already been resealed and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just.
I got you.
Pack breakers have a they're snakes, man. They're worse than the mob when they were on running Vegas. They they do it sometimes right in front of the camera. Like they'll pull some $1 billion card and and they try to just take it off off monitor as if
Yeah,
it never
yeah.
happened.
Oh no, you
It's
didn't
like,
hit
oh,
that.
what happened here? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's comical.
Oh man, what's up, Hero Hunter 81? You got a new haul video. I gotta watch it, and so. But what's up? Yeah, we're having a great time over here. John, how was your week?
Oh, my week was pretty fun. I did absolutely nothing, but I did go to my LCS. I did find some cool books, and then I went to the sports memorabilia store. We were talking about cards, and I'm always dabbling in something that some kid in there, because the kids are the ones, especially with the Pokemon stuff, they're the ones who educate you on everything. So I listen to everything they say. Oh yeah, definitely buy this box, keep it sealed, hold it for 17 years, and you're gonna be a millionaire. So I'll buy stuff like the hottest Pokemon stuff sealed, and or even the basketball products and stuff like that. Guys are telling me to chase downtowns and all these other special inserts. So, I'm just always looking for something to do, and maybe get lucky one day. But small investments, just like my bets tonight on football.
I'm trying to work in a
Yeah.
trade here, boys. You want to hit a trade? So I'm trying to get a. What did I ask for this guy? ASM 300 signed by McFarlane, Newsstand, ASM 5060, Malibu Sun 13, probably like an 8. Tales of Astonis, which is like a low grade, and some War Action that's like a Crippen pedigree book. He wants to do like a bunch of books for like 2 books or 1 book or something. So
It's quite a haul, man. If you scored all those.
yeah, whatever, man. Yeah.
Oh, so here's a Hero Hunter 81's channel here. Hey, Dino, are you familiar with Hero Hunter 81?
No.
This is like extremely.
Do I need a sub to this dude? Let's see.
So this is because like when I was first doing haul videos, like he was who I would watch. So, and you see, like 10 years ago,
Okay.
11 years ago. So
Oh, he was doing videos back when it was dial-up, huh?
Man, he's only got 37. He's only got 37 videos though. It's weird.
yeah.
Okay.
So he stopped about 10 years ago?
Oh shit, this dude's got a mask. You still got the mask comics, homie?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Well, I think he sold most of his collection, got
Starling
out.
Terror,
Then,
Beto ones. This guy's a G, dog.
Yeah, dude, listen. Ben, are you familiar? You're not familiar with Hero Hunter, are you? Is he? Is
I
long
think
short
he's frozen.
Okay.
Yeah, he's frozen.
Yeah, man. This is because like I think he had what the heck did he have? Cursed Pirate Girl and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So,
You got a Wolverine Deadpool, a camel.
oh my god, yeah, this is how I first learned about that variant.
No, that's crazy.
Yes, yeah. I was just like, oh shit.
Man.
So yeah, so he's back after like damn near 10 years away.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the new haul video right here. So I gotta watch it.
Yeah, I gotta check that out. That out.
Yeah, I was gonna ask him, Ben, are you familiar with this channel at all?
Yeah, I remember. But he hasn't posted anything forever.
Yes, but he's back now. He got the itch came back.
It was him I used to watch. There was a guy, Master X. Do you remember him? He used to post some crazy hauls back in the day. I think it was Master X. Like back in the day. There was a bunch of them. There's obviously you've been doing it forever. I can't think of some of the other ones off the top of my head, but
and hey, Heroes Reborn, do you have any books you want to show?
Oh, let's see. All right. First of all, I pulled I made what was it? I cracked open one of these Mark Spears monster blaster boxes.
What
it's really cool. Yeah, it comes like this. I'll show you when one looks sealed. All right. That's
It's a
sealed. It's like
coffin?
a coffin, and it comes, and it comes with 6 packs in it. And like the wrappers, everything is cool about the whole setup. See, that's the wrapper. So, and then when you actually get to the bottom, there's there's a Dracula inside. So it's pretty funny. And I pulled a really great card last night, and this was after McClay's show, and Spears was in the backstage with us. So I just got bored and I was ripping packs while we were talking to him. And this is a number 210
Oh,
foil.
nice.
Yeah. And this is like one of the best pulls I've had from this product. And I opened up 3 hobby boxes, and still this is one of the best pulls, because I'll get cool things like these 1-of-1 printing plates, which is still cool. But you know, anybody who knows the hobby, you know, printing plates are not worth as much as a regular trading card.
Which is insane,
so this
though. Theoretically.
Yeah, theoretically. But this is cool because I'm going to bring it to Huntsville with me. I'm going to get it signed, and then I'll send it to CGC to get slabbed and graded. So that was a cool trading card that I pulled. Then I'm wondering if I showed this to you guys. I'm not sure, but matter of fact, no, this was after the a show, and I pulled a Spider-Man 27
Nice.
at my LCS, $15.
Not bad, man.
Yeah, I didn't know how to. I got a nice Secret Wars number 8. Staples a little rusty, but the book, you know, it's just fucking dead mint. But dirt cheap. I think I paid $40 for that. A first appearance of Death. Got one of those. I think I paid 15 for that. Walking Dead number 1, signed by Tony Moore. This is like that deluxe series that comes in color.
Yeah.
So cool. J. Scott Campbell on Wolverine. I think I mentioned this before. Yeah, this is just like, you're always looking for his chicks, but like when he does a cover like this, it's like you can't walk.
Is there a newsie of that?
I don't say there has to be, because this is back in 2010. I think just about all of these books came in the newsstand, right, Ben?
I mean, it was weird. Like Marvel wasn't putting them all out. But that's a good book.
Yeah, I have a bunch of these already, but this was only $10, and I was just like, I'm taking this, you know, fuck it.
Yeah, for $10.
I'm hoping one of you guys can tell me what the hell is this. This is a 1 in 25 foil from 2010.
Yeah, we talked about this on the show.
Yeah, I was just hoping somebody could say something to me about it.
It's pretty rare, man. I've never seen it. But we talked about this book. I don't know, 6 months ago or something like that.
I got this for $10 with the Robert Downey Jr. So I don't know the story behind it. It's got the old 2008 Iron Man trade on it from the movie.
Yeah, man. Those redemption ratios were tough, man. That book. That's a good one. We talked about that.
Good to know. And then I grabbed this. I'm a little bit of a fan of Tyler Kirkham. He did this Batman, Absolute Batman number 15. And I ordered this a while ago, and it just arrived a couple days ago. So it's pretty cool. I like. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of this version of the Joker because it's a little bit. It just
feels like Venom to me. I don't know. It just feels too much.
It's almost like them venomizing Joker. You know, like it's something that feels like.
I mean, listen. I got nothing bad to say about Absolute Batman. It's not my favorite thing ever, but I'm glad it's gotten people so excited. So,
and then I grabbed some slabs. This is one of them. I had my eye on this. It is a Jessica Jones number 6. It says Decomixado edition. Never heard of it.
Decomixado. That's down in Mexico. They're Is that Campbell?
Yeah, J. Scott Campbell. And I just figured it was in my LCS, and I picked it up for $55 in their little slab bin, like getting rid of slabs type of thing. So I don't know if that's a good deal or not.
No, that's a good score. That's a good.
And then, and then they had these magazine sales for $1. So I grabbed some nostalgia when Mad Magazine did Star Wars for $1. Wolverine, not Wolverine, R2D2 Monsters Magazine from 1978, I think, for $1. Creepy Magazine cool painted cover, and a classic Vampirella early issue number 45. I figure for a couple of bucks, why not, right?
Yeah, when was that image? It's been used so many times with her with the bat on her finger. What was the first book with that image?
I want to say early 20s because it's a white backdrop and she's like focused in the
I've
middle.
got that one. I've got that one, and I think I just didn't know if there was it was somewhere else, but it's been used a lot.
Yeah, and then
of
it's also used like on an annual Vampirella annual magazine where it shows like all her covers, and then she's like in the middle. They use this particular art right in the middle like a billion times on stuff. And then, of course, Spears did his rendition or homage of it, which was fucking dead on. Then I was going through some of my slabs. I'm going to cross over this to a CGC.
Nice.
This is a 7.5 Marvel Spotlight on Ghost Rider. So I'm going to send it for a little clean and press and see what happens.
Now, when they have you heard of people just submitting the slab and having it graded?
I've heard of people doing that, but I don't want to do that. I
Okay,
don't need somebody there.
What are
with
the
funny
results
feelings.
like? What are those results like? You get the exact same grade or lower?
Well, if they press
when
it,
you
they
actually
gotta give
send
you a
the
better
slab,
grade, right?
Yeah.
I hear people get bumps a
That's
lot.
if they-
Half-grade bump.
Yeah, that's if they agree with this grade. You know what I mean? Like they may figure this is overgraded, and
well, they had a big story of crossing over back in the day. Like they had a sale, like don't quote me, like a crossover was what, maybe like $20 or something. You could cross over,
right?
Yeah.
But back in the day, you couldn't like do that. They wouldn't allow that. Like you had to break it open yourself. They wouldn't take them. So.
And then I'm gonna finally send some pulps in. So this was a cover that I couldn't resist. I bought this at a show out here in New York. I think I paid $10 for this.
Yeah, I mean the colors are awesome in that book, man.
Yeah, and then this one is so cool. It's like an alien T-Rex. I don't know what's going on here, but really, really cool. Startling Stories for me and Amazing Stories always do really good shit. And then this one here, I think you guys talked about on one of the shows. Where I'm going to send this in. This is an exceptionally high grade copy of this, but it does need a little cleaning. And then I grabbed this, which I thought was cool. The little peeper going, looking through the keyhole.
That was a real trope from this era. There's so many books with somebody looking through the keyhole.
I swore we talked about that. Side. Didn't we talk about that book?
Paid $5 for it. It's missing a little piece right here, but still like. Again, for $5, like it's stupid to leave it there.
I would have grabbed that for $5.
And real quick, I got this from Big Clutch. He did a Virgin and a trade of this. I have the Virgin. I just don't know where I put it down, but it's such a gorgeous cover. When I find out more about this artist, I'm obviously going to pick up more. This guy does some amazing work, like commissions and stuff. But I heard that he's this like a super high demand guy. Like his waiting list for commissions are like probably for months, So I think we're going to see more of this person. I'll see if I can get you his name real quick so we can kind of get the story right here. I don't see it right away. I guess I'll look at the invoice and we can come back to it later.
Probably won't be on.
Yeah, it's not on here, but I'll get it before the end of the show, and I'll just this way this person can get some love because really nice work. That's it.
Okay. That's it. Let's get into some sales here. Okay, now this is not in the slides, but I just wanted to show this real quick. What the heck? Oh, here we go. And stage. Okay, so this just sold.
Nice.
So this is Tops number 2, Charles Brio cover for $670. For what is that? $676. I've never noticed this cover before. I love this.
I've never seen that too. Crazy.
Good news. I just hit my parlay. That Kanuka guy just scored.
Nice, man.
I
Congrats.
turned $30 into $330.45.
Hell yeah.
It's a cool looking book, man.
I love this.
Oh, absolutely.
Is it worth $6.76 in your opinion though?
It's I mean, I've never seen it, man. It's probably super
yeah.
low census. What's the number of the book?
Tops number 2. So this is 1949. Let's try to zoom in.
Tops 2. I mean, this is saying there's nothing on the census.
Really?
But I'm looking at Go Collect, so it couldn't. They could have missed something.
It's hard to find on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to find on.
Tops number 2. Okay, so yeah, no, because usually here on My Comic Shop, you would get like a census.
Yeah, so I'm getting the same. They pulled Go Collect and My Comic Shop pull it from the same thing, so it probably doesn't exist.
So this probably is not on the census at all.
I'm just gonna see recent sales from see what they got on cover price. A VG sold for $1,300 in April 2024.
Is that like the only one that you've seen on there?
And then it looks like a fine sold for $800 back in 2020.
Hey, can you scroll down a little bit? Sorry.
Which you want to see?
I just want to see some more of the issues. Go down a little bit for me. Is there a volume 14 down there somewhere?
11. Not that I'm seeing.
There's a Topps magazine of Magic. It looks sick for $4. I thought it was the same thing, but it's probably something different.
Okay. But yeah, good looking book.
Somebody got a steal there.
Oh yeah, I remember this series. Yeah. Only two issues. It seems like. Okay. All right.
Real quick before I forget, that artist's name is Jonathan Knight, and that G.I. Joe book is limited to only 300. So, and you can find it on Big Clutch's website if anybody collects that and wants to get an order in. But I'm telling you, it's super amazing. Like, it's a really, really cool cover. So anyway, that's it. I knew I'd forget if I waited. So
okay, so we've got Captain America number 46. Captain America Comics number 46, 1945. And oh geez, 9,000.
I've got that book.
You have this?
Oh yeah, I can. I don't know if I can get it now because my.
What's the condition on it?
It's better than this one. I think mine is a 3.5 or a 4. Yeah. So you got to remember, I bought my copy early 2000s, and I probably paid around $4.50 for it.
Right.
Jeez.
So I have quite a few Captain Americas. That's why I think I mentioned to Ben one time, because I think Ben and you, well, actually all of you have been collecting, I would assume, as long as I have. And I think Ben just said he's the one who actually said, different, what was that? Trying to buy a house or raise a family back then, so different circumstances. But I was going full retard on untimelies back in the early 2000s. I was buying them up.
I like the stamp though on that one. That one's sick.
Yeah.
The store stamp.
I'm a store stamp sucker, man. Man, a good golden age with a store stamp.
Yeah.
Sick.
Fucking half of them are bonnets. I swear, every goddamn stamp I see.
Let me see if I can grab it. Hold on.
That's amazing. That's amazing foresight to buy.
That's like Black Hat Collection. He was buying all his like pre-code horror stuff back in 2000 for like $50, $100.
Oh,
Like
geez.
Chamber of Chills 19s and like
Yeah.
just stupid books for like $100 when nobody cared about the stuff.
One day, man, I'll get my hand on a Captain America.
I mean, what the fuck was I wasting my money on? Like early 2000s. You know what I mean?
You know,
Well, like some people say, you know, your situation might have been different back then. You know, like either your collecting goals were different or just, you know, some people trying to buy a house or raise kids or whatever.
Yeah, I was putting myself
like,
through college in 2000, dude. Brutal.
I know exactly what I was doing. I was buying. So this was like right before I got back into comics. I was collecting Simpsons World of Springfield figures and the little diorama sets. That's what I was buying.
Do you have the card sets from that? From the
No.
Springfield baseball card ones?
No, no.
They're hot right now, dude. Hot.
I was buying that and those the Wizard like Toy Fair exclusives that went with them. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna find that right away, but I found some that I that were near, you know, like number 19. I think I bought this for a few $100 back in the days.
You're gonna make me cry.
3.0.
John. You're gonna make me cry.
And then this one here that Stan Lee had some assisting writing credits on this one, so I met him in person and he signed it for me.
I'm just trying to beg for another recession out here, dude. So we can buy cheap books.
And then I got this one also. Stan Lee had some assistant writing credits, and then because he was just a young guy back then, and Al Bellman was the artist interior, and he was happy to sign this too. This is number 44. I think my 46, the one you're talking about, might be also signed. Because a lot of mine back then, this is the origin and first story appearance of the All Winter Squad. And this is like a super classic cover. But I think I've showed some of these to you guys as a viewer. Like I would send it to you when we were having your chat. And then this one here, Human Torch number 3, 1941. You know, I got a 2.5 on that. And then a classic Schomburg cover, number 11. You know.
Beautiful, yeah.
But I was hardcore into Timely back in the early 2000s, and I have so many raw too. It's you know, can't send everything in to get graded because it's like it's costly, and plus I do forget quite often, you know, to even do things with books. So.
All right. What the hell else?
Hey Ben, if I get hit by a bolt of lightning, I said maybe come to the garage sale at my come to the garage sale.
That's pretty morbid,
man. Well, listen, man. At least it goes to good people, man. What do you want me to tell you? I don't know what's gonna happen with this stuff when I'm gone. So.
1949, classic. Batman number 55. So this sold for $3,290. Got any classic Batman Heroes Reborn?
I was more of a Marvel guy, so most of my Timely and Golden Age stuff, it's all, you know, Captain America, Human Torch. I have a boatload of also Submariners, but Batman and Superman, I dabbled with. Meaning, if my LCS had them cheap, I'd buy them cheap. But it's so DC sells even back then was always very expensive, especially the classic Joker covers and early appearances of whomever, you know, Scarecrow, Penguin, all that stuff. It was pricey. It was at least double, maybe even triple Marvel cost, even back in the early 2000s from when I remember.
Yeah.
So like I think I have a Batman number 4 that has a missing page in it, and but I bought that for $450 from my LCS, and if it didn't have the missing page, I probably would have had to pay upwards around $800 back then, you know. And I have a Superman number 7, which is first appearance of Perry White, and I think I bought that for a few $100, and that one's missing also a page, but.
All right. So, which one you taking? The X-Men #1 or the Captain America 46?
X-Men 1.
Yeah, in that condition, an X-Men 1.
Because I think it's going to
That
go up even more with the new movies coming out. Hopefully.
you can, and also if you have to do something with it, it's so much easier to dump an X-Men 1. You have to find a guy like me or one of you guys, that have that niche look in their eyes for old books, timelies and stuff.
I'll
The
tell you,
X-Men 1,
I think the timely one though, for sure, there'll be some old dude who pays you cash for it.
right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some old dude got a briefcase. That dude.
Yeah.
I'll probably take the Cap. I just don't want one. I don't know. X-Men 1, I get it. I get why everybody loves it. It's just, I don't know. Doesn't really do it for me.
I kind of agree. For whatever reason, I'm not that like if you come across it, of course. But
yeah, I wouldn't frown on having one, but between the two, I don't know. I'm more interested in owning the Cap.
Well, that grade of 4.0 is for me. It's the floor on the grade I'm willing to accept as far as low, because anything below that, I've seen the conditions. I have 2 X-Men 1s, and one is a 3, and the other one is like I think a 2 or 2.5, and they get a little rough around the edges. So 4 is nice.
We have another Cap book here, Captain America's Weird Tales.
I want one of these so fucking bad, man.
So do I. Yeah, I don't have that. When they did those horror covers, man, that was such a cool thing. Such a cool thing.
Well, it was at the very end, right before they canceled it, to try to keep, renew interest in it. You know what I mean? So it wasn't selling that great, and but I love this one. I love the one before it.
Oh man, beautiful. No Captain America in it, huh?
No,
it's just like
he's referenced at the top though, man. Captain America's Weird Tales,
and they do go back to him a few issues later.
Yeah, because it finishes at what, 78, 80, something like that.
78. Yeah,
78. Yeah,
and they call it Captain America's comics, but it's like, then I think over his title it always says Commie Smasher.
Commie Smasher, yeah.
When they come back to him, and yeah, so they went from fighting Nazis to Russians.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just replace the swastika with hammer and sickle.
Yeah, because by the time they came back to him, the World War II was over, so the whole thing with the Nazis was over. So they transitioned it to Russians.
In the middle of the cold. Now we're in the middle of the Cold War.
Yeah.
Damn, this thing is real, especially for a 6. So is what? How much was this? $373. Okay, $37.50. That's a little out of your range for a 6, Mr. Longshort.
It's a drop in a lot of money, but this book is. I'd love to have it. I would love to have it.
All right, Human Torch number 18. I'm sure we've talked about this book ad nauseum before. So this sold for $16.25 after six bids. So this sold for less than $2,000. Beautiful World War II cover. Beep, 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 beep. Where the heck is the listing? Do I have the listing? Do I have it? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we do. Here we go. All right. Okay, so. Oh, nice. Taking on Tojo. Burning the hell out of them. So a beautiful 5/5. This thing presents excellently.
Yeah,
you know what's so
really sharp.
You know what's so awesome about Human Torch comics, and also I think Submariner Comics did it for a little while. They did a little insert, on the cover where they told you, hey, inside you can read there's a Submariner story, or on the Submariner books, they did it on a few issues. Inside there's a Human Torch story. I just like that little extra they put on the cover where you can get like basically an extra story inside. And that's something that you saw a lot I think, in the Silver Age books, but you didn't see too often with the timelies. And it's just so cool when they put that extra card, image on the cover saying that there's another story in there.
And wow, look at that. Nice high grade copy. X-Men number 4.
That's sick.
CGC 9.2 sold for $4,319 after 31 bids. So which one you taking, this high grade X-Men number 4 or the Captain America?
Cap. Not even close.
Yeah, I take the Cap.
Okay.
Well, I gotta take the Cap because I have that X-Men 4. But
Well,
if I didn't have it, I'd probably go for that X-Men 4 only because of the great. The great is sick. 9.2.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell?
I mean, people struggle to get a brand new book off the shelf today, to get over a 9. That's intense for such a key book from back then.
Yeah, it looks great, man. I want one of those caps. The colors on this thing are perfect.
I mean, the picture kind of sucks, but we got a 90%. Okay, fraudulent seller sent fake package. What do you? So, okay.
Says, we'll go back for a second. So I want to see buyer mad because lost case. I guess what? eBay will take care of this. Weird.
He probably didn't get his refund because he probably shipped them something. And again, I don't know who the scammer is in this dogfight, but if he's saying he's mad, then it's probably eBay didn't honor his claim and he lost his money and the book. If that's
he probably gave him feedback or something. They're like, oh, you might have got, who knows, how eBay is. Or said delivered and it got stolen from his, who knows,
Yeah.
Does he have other negative feedback besides that one? Or
it seems like it's just that, but what I don't like is that there's no consistent background when it comes to a lot of
his
these
other books.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, so you got a white background here, and then the very next listing is okay, nothing found, which isn't that great, but take a look at that,
Hey, don't okay, don't. Dino does this, okay? He didn't never same backgrounds, okay?
We need like some consistency here.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't like. Yeah, that's kind of shifty. But here's the hoping. Whoever paid what $4,000 plus gets their package. All right, what's next? Joke. Never heard of Joke Comics before.
I was looking at this book today.
Okay, so number 23. So this sold for $2,625.
Oh man, I saw this and I loved it. Man, this is the Canadian edition, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
so Joke Comics. Where the hell is it? Okay, here we go.
That ain't no joke.
What year is this? This looks what?
It was in the 50s, if I remember, like 51, 52, maybe 54. I don't know. It was in the 50s somewhere.
No, 40s, 42.
40s, wow.
Let's see.
I didn't think, I looked at it, I don't remember.
JOKECOMICS 2. Joke Comics.
It's 23.
23. Okay. My fault.
No, it's okay. Just making sure.
Okay. Yeah, 1945. Okay.
45.
Damn.
I thought it was a little. It does not feel like a book from the 40s.
No, it doesn't. Man, she got a nice little tan on her.
Dude, if you go back to my comic shop, look at number 26. There's a lot of good of these. 26 are really nice. There's a bunch of these that are pretty decent.
Oh, bondage.
Yeah, you're not showing your screen though.
Oh shit! Hold on.
I didn't know if you wanted to show your screen.
There you go.
Look at that one. That's not bad.
Bondage torture rack.
Yeah, that's cool.
We got ourselves a close game here. I'm not that interested in it, so I got it on.
I can't believe. Is the city of Boston rejoicing that the Patriots make it to the Super Bowl again?
Yeah, man. It's been a while. It's been.
Are
a
you
while.
building another statue of Mike Vrabel outside Gillette?
Yes.
Soon. If he wins it, you never know. But
the same one, just with a headset on instead of him playing. I mean, it is crazy that he's going to be the first player to win a Super Bowl or could win a Super Bowl playing and coaching.
Yeah, well, there's a long way between us and winning the game. So, but yeah, it's possible, I suppose.
It seems like
I can't believe Sam Darnold's just killing it right now. It's Sam Darnold, man. Like,
listen, it just proves that you just got to be the right team and the right system.
Shades of Trent Dilfer and the Baltimore Ravens back in the day. Just don't mess it up.
I would have loved to have seen Buffalo, Chicago. That would have been peak, but yeah.
Josh Allen was crying after the news conference because no Mahomes, Lamar Jackson. This was his year, man, and he couldn't do
it. Poor guy. He has Haley Steinfeld.
I mean, he's got nothing to cry about.
I know.
Curse of the Bills, man.
Yeah,
can't get it done.
I love this book, man. I would love to own this book.
How much did it sell for again?
It sold for how much did it sell for?
It was a lot.
2,600.
Wow. I don't know about 2,600 though. I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong, but man, that's steep.
But I mean, you never see something like this, and it's a great cover.
It feels so not its time at all. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Feels like something. Yeah, it does.
I freaking love this.
I would like to see an updated version of this character. All right. Look at this. I was kind of surprised. A 9.8, My Only Love from Charlton, sold for a 9.8, sold for $1,100.
I mean, that's not bad. I mean, they only left $150 on the table. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, I wondered if they auctioned it, how crazy it would have got. You know what I'm saying? But again, how many people are looking for that book either? Like on their searches.
This is one of these books. It feels like I see.
I've seen this for sure.
Like when I'm out and about, you know what I mean?
I mean, I know whoever's saying 9.8, but
yeah. I mean, it's
I tell you what, the art and the colors definitely date the book. Like to that late '60s, the funkadelic colors.
Mm-hmm.
Or psychedelic.
Kind of looks like an LB Cole cover back in the day, right?
It looks like a modern LB Cole. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Look at the back. I mean, damn. Yeah, there's no other way, no other choice but to give this a 9.8. Beautiful. Okay. True Life. Another Charlton is this romance or no? True Life Secrets. It is.
I've always wanted this book until I found out that this is reused art, and then I switched off on it because we remember we talked about that.
Yep.
I remember seeing these for cheap back in like 2011, like 20 when I got in like looking at these, man, they were like super cheap. They were like $100, $200, and now they're just exploded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the original was like maybe a couple years before that.
Yeah, it was a couple years. It was a red background.
Yep,
and it's much harder to find.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure.
I remember you guys talking about this book.
All right. Are you doing the $1,300 for a case of 300 Uncanny X-Men 191s?
Send it, dude. Send it. I'm doing it right now. Send it. Nimrod's going to be in the new movie. It's happening.
That's a lot of work, man. That's a lot.
Bro. I couldn't imagine, but
who's buying that? And then, like, what do you do? Like Heroes, you go to New York and like throw it on your wall. Like, I got another one, dog. How many you want? Like,
dude, that's gonna have to be one hell of an appearance in the movie to move those. 300 copies.
I mean,
And I'm gonna be honest,
a,
it's not a tough book to find. I have this in a Mark Jewelers. So
okay,
I mean,
so I'm gonna go with okay. I'm gonna try to straw man this at best. Ready? I'm going with this guy besides X-Men #1. I'm gonna say he's trying to get a full run of 9/8 on Uncanny X-Men, and he just bought the whole lot to submit them all.
Look at that fucking look.
I know.
yeah.
that freaking string, man.
Yep.
Hey, one in the middle, man. The one in the middle.
The one in the middle,
Maybe
yeah.
maybe not. Look, well, yeah, there's got to be a couple in there that get it, but that rope really cuts into.
Hey, man, he had a
good
double knotted, man. But the extra strength on it.
Can't let that
That's-
thing slip.
That's.
I wonder if that's
news-
how he's gonna ship it to.
I'm surprised those aren't in newsstands because that looks like how it was shipped to those guys that had those little booths on the street corners.
Yeah. This
Because
should
that's,
he should be Newsies.
Dude, you
Yeah,
know
I-
they're gonna just rumble around in that box if you ship them like that. And
You
like
think
they're
they-
not even bagged and boarded.
You think they bought it just for the box, just like a little piece of history?
And I wouldn't-
or something like
I
that?
wouldn't trust the condition of those books. Look at the condition of the box. It looks like it's
Yeah.
been in some shit storage, moist.
Moist,
I wouldn't be surprised if those pages aren't glued to each other.
What do you think a 9/8 of this book sells for?
Not much.
$200. I'm gonna guess
$90.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like,
That's why I said I think I grabbed a Mark Jewelers of this very cheap. And
this reminds me of a Paul's problem. Paul would do this, like, dude, I'm gonna get 9/8, dude, and
Yeah.
get like 9/6s and 9/4s. He bought 9/8 for like $100, and he bought a whole pack for $1,300.
What can you get raw for these a piece?
You're gonna get. I mean,
Like $5 maybe.
Five.
I mean,
He
you're not
should
gonna
have
make your
bought.
money back. I mean, if it's $1,500, if you get $5 a piece on them.
He should have took half that money, bought like 5 9/8 white pages, and just hold them for the movie, and then save the other 500 for some other shit.
no, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna like stylize his wall with all those pictures, like, or make like comic art, like out of desk. You see, like people put like,
I love it. So
That's-
10 seconds to go.
oh,
And
Mad 21.
The seller must be freaking over the moon.
I know, right? He wasn't expecting it. He was expecting probably to get like probably expecting to get like 300, like $1
Yeah,
a piece.
$1
I
a
bet
piece.
you. So, all
I
right.
wonder if this guy actually comes here and actually pays. There's like, it's my son hit the button and I didn't mean to buy. I wonder.
Well, he's gonna say that after he saw this episode.
Yeah, fine.
Which one would you buy? The X-Men or the 7.0 Detective 359?
Which X-Men? The 4 or the
Holy
1?
crap! That costs more than the 7.0 Detective.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit! Oh no!
Yeah, it goes to show what you could do with that money.
Get out of here!
Oh man, I don't even know what he was doing on 1,300. Man, just give me the 1,300.
Okay.
I love to know that guy's eBay. I should hit up Neat Stuff and say, "Who's the eBay username? Just give it to me so I can see."
I got useless shit to sell them.
Send it, dude.
That's like the reverse honey hole right there. That's like the honey buyer.
That's some guy. I bet you it's like some kid was like, "I want an X-Men the 191," and she's like, "Okay," and just bought this. Didn't know.
All right. I'm really surprised by this price here on the Batman 222.
Yeah.
Because I remember this book was like hot and expensive. Like, like maybe 10 or so years ago, 10 plus years ago. So an 8.0 sold for $255 after 60 bids. That seems cheap to me. I don't know. What say you?
Yeah, it seems low.
Yeah, no, right. You would be a Nimrod to buy that. Okay, so we got Seattle and the Pats in the Super Bowl. Okay. All right.
What was the final score?
It looks like he caught it.
27-31, I think.
Dude, I covered.
I was looking at UFC bidding last night. Like last night looked like an easy bet. The next UFCs are like not as easy. Like it was like 1 or 2 fights that were kind of iffy, and then the next like 3 or 4 UFCs, it's like 5 fights are all iffy on each card. Sucks.
All right, Witch's Tales. I could have swore one of the stores that I go to, they got in. This was like almost a year ago, and they got in a thing of Golden Age, and this was one of those books. This Witch's Tales number 25.
No, it's a good book, man. I love this book.
Yeah, look at that, beautiful. Sold for $4,000 in a 5.5.
I got a new hookup on a store out in Ohio, man. I got to connect too.
It what in my area or like
by me, kind of
Western?
Yeah,
Western Ohio?
he's like it's around by Paul, and Paul's like, I'll just grab the stuff for you. And the guy's like, yeah, no problem. Just call me and say Paul's gonna pick it up, and you can pay and over the phone, and Paul can pick him up, and no big deal.
Oh, damn. All right.
Yeah. He went and go look at some other books, and of course Paul got there like he got there like a day late, and they were already sold. Like ASM 607, Campbell,
Yeah,
stuff like that. I'm like,
you know what? I'm gonna have to, but yeah, this sold for $4,000. So okay, sold for $4,000, and then we have, geez, look at the price on this.
Yeah, I know. I saw this too, man. I was like,
Ebon number 1. Now they say it's a 9.4, but who knows? Sold for $6,100, $6,100 after 38 bids.
On the right there, is that a piece out of the cover, or is that just what the building's supposed to look like? That whiteness, where it says oversold there.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like a piece out of it, but I don't remember the cover well enough to.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, it's
fine. It's part of the art. It's part of the art.
Okay.
But yeah, 6,100. So which one you taking, the Ebon or the Witch's Tales?
I probably have a better time moving the Witch's Tales over to Ebon.
These Ebon seem to fucking move though, dude. They all.
I know, but like, if you go to a con, how many people are like, you need Ebon? I literally the only time I saw it was at Carter when we went to Pittsburgh. Like one dude came up to me and was looking for like predominantly black superhero comics. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm shocked to see this book sell as well as it does, like regularly.
I wonder how rare it really is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we always see it sell every couple months. You know what I'm saying? It's not like every like 5 years it sells or something. You know, it's like every couple months it sells. I just wonder how many are really printed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh my gosh! Wow. Ooh.
I mean, there's a 9.4 right now. If it's truly a 9.4,
yeah.
Oh, this one's a tabloid edition, but they got like 200 grand. They have a 9.6 for 150 grand right now on eBay. I mean, maybe that's what it's worth. I don't know. I mean, they have an 8.5 for 25 grand, and they have an 8.0 for 3,500. So maybe the 8.0 is like, you know, I don't know.
Okay,
maybe
so
the tabloid edition. Oh, the tabloid edition only has 100, I guess. So the regular edition says only 100 copies theoretically of Ebon 1.
Here it is.
Everybody's favorite book.
Is this you? Did you buy this?
No.
This book was we just had this on Long Story Short like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks, whatever.
Yeah.
Look at you guys swaying the market out there, and people put their books up.
We're getting people to drop $1,700, whatever there was on the.
It's you. I got an old book I can show you after this slide. It's a Superior romance. You'll love this.
It's a beautiful, beautiful Baker. This is why I don't hesitate buying Matt Baker's at 2.5s.
Yeah. They go.
At least you got a lot of people in this Baker, and it's like very detailed, not just like bland people, like a big group in the back, which don't have a lot of detail, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. It presents well for 2.5. I mean.
Oh yeah, that's so. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, love it. Yeah, sold for $1,800 in a 2.5.
Tough.
It's no joke.
You with that? You with that price?
I looked at this, and I didn't pull the trigger, so I'm saying no. I'm not with it. But
what's the census
but
look
I-
like on
but I'm
this? Did you
cheap,
look
I'm
at the
cheap.
census? How many?
It's low. It's like a 25 census or something like that.
Nice, dude. Okay.
All right. Giant size X-Men. Do you have the gold major?
Yeah. You want to see it?
Yeah. Is it a hand?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh. Oh, let me see.
I got a bunch of books if you really want to see them. I mean, 4, not a bunch. So I'm gonna rip this stuff off, hopefully. So I bought this. They have a bunch of back issues. I got this for $10. So yeah, I'll take it out of the thing because it's kind of hard to see. So it's a superior. It's a #1 issue actually, which is kind of cool too, right? I mean, and I was like, it's beat this shit too. I didn't really look at it. So I don't really get up even worse. I can see the whole thing falling apart on me, honestly, but that beat. Okay.
You taking it out of the bag?
Yeah, why not?
Oh man, keep
Why-
that thing
why
in the
work?
bag.
Return to dust.
Don't handle
dude,
it.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine, dude. I'm not worried about it. So, My Secret Marriage, #1.
Nice.
She's laying on him.
Yeah. So, mother didn't know the chances I took. Lonely for Kiss. I was a cheat, kind of thing.
I love the drama around all these romance books, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's not terrible. I mean, it's really destroyed, but I mean, not bad for a #1 though. I mean, $10 though. Got it for $10.
I would have been there for that. No questions asked.
Who cares,
Absolutely.
Mhm.
I mean, it's probably detached all the way and stuff, but who cares? I mean, I didn't even take it out. I mean, this is the first time I actually took it out, so yeah, no big deal. But I was like, there's some other other stuff, but they weren't that bad. I'll show you some other cool stuff too. So I got that. I'll put this away later. Great Lakes Comic Con. You guys remember this one?
Oh yeah.
I had that.
So I got this for $30.
Nice.
Yeah, it's raw. It's not bad. It's got the old. Look at that. It's even got the cert on it, dude. Badass it is.
Oh man, it's legit. If you got the COA, you know it's real.
Yeah, right.
They offered that in a sketch cover as well.
Yeah, E has a sketch cover. Actually,
I got the sketch signed by Mike Zek.
Sick. And then I got we'll save this one for last because it's a hitter. I was showing Ben this one. I got this for $10. I don't really collect this stuff. I just saw it was cool and it was in pretty decent shape. Pulp magazines.
Mm. It's a cool one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's book's got a cool vibe.
Yeah, I thought it was decent, I guess. I don't know. And then last but not least, way back in the day, I got this for $40. I can't believe it was on the shelf after Christmas and it was just sitting there on top of the pile. Old Batgirl.
How much was that? How much was that?
$40. People don't want to see the streets, dog.
Nice.
That book is holding its value.
Yeah, 9/8 or 250. I don't know this. If it's probably not gonna get a 9/8. Honestly, it's got ticks on it and stuff. But I mean, for $40, you don't leave it, right, boys? Come on.
Nah, you grab it.
Yeah, that's fine. I was like, I didn't even look at it. So this new place I found, it's out. It's like a half an hour away. So the old place I go to, they had it's like a franchise kind of place, and they had like one row of books on a glass shelf. This place had stacks and stacks and stacks of books. They had a Daredevil 181. Is that the one with
The Death of Electra?
is that the one? Yeah, is that the one though that has Bullseye on it too?
That's the one where it's yellow and they're jumping in the air and Daredevil stays.
So they have a 9/8. They wanted 400 and something bucks for a 9/8. I'm like, I'm good, dog.
Yeah.
You can get a 9/8 for like $159 on eBay. Really
It was probably a newsie, I would have to guess. Right?
Oh, it was direct.
Really? Well, all right.
Yeah, it's really wonky. They have prices that are like, they had like a Amazing Spider-Man 1, like just a regular #1 back in like not the early 60s but 90s version, second series, and they wanted like $300 for a 9/8. It was dumb. Just I'm like, okay. So you just gotta watch your P's and Q's, kind of.
Which one are you taking? Giant size X-Men #1 and a 9.6 for 6,700, or the Ebon 1 raw?
I hate to say it, I would buy the Ebon 1. I'd have to look at the GSX one and see if it's really a 9.6.
Yeah.
Or is it a 9? Could you 9.8 it theoretically? Would you guys resub it? You think at a 9.6 to try to get a 9.8?
Or
I
get
mean,
a
in this
9.4.
environment with CGC, you might just get it.
Oh, really?
I don't know. Man.
We all know. I mean, it looks really good right there. I mean,
That boy looking
how
really
about this?
nice.
Well, let's see how really nice it looks on CGC. Now, you would figure for that amount of money, you're going to get some type of, let me log in. You think we get dealer notes, or you think we get notes on it?
Yeah, after I think.
That would be
You
interesting.
would think so, right? Okay. What's the number? Highlight the number for me.
Is that the
You see it?
Yeah. Boom.
456 2.
Okay, this is interesting. Okay, so light wear all corners, which it's a square bound. I can understand that a little bit.
Light
But it says
wear.
very light crease, right top of front cover. Very light creased, right top of front cover.
Right top.
is it color breaking or is there something that you can press it and get rid of it?
I don't see it, so you would figure.
I don't see shit.
Yeah, boys, I thought it was. I'm shocked on the notes too, homie.
I don't see nothing.
No, they be lying, dog. They be lying.
You'd be better off just resubmitting it.
Yeah, I'd give that to Hood and tell him to see what he can do with it and resubmit. and pray they don't give you a 9.4.
Yeah, the soft corners are tough to.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you're gonna do with that, but I mean,
No. I mean, they're going to ding you harder for it, though.
What's the last giant size X-Men 9.8 sale, you think? 40 grand? 20 grand?
No,
I think
it's come way in. It's in the 20s, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's in the 20s.
Okay.
20, 24 grand or 22, something like that.
I mean, that's still your 4 times in your money, right? Or 3 times in your money, probably, right?
Yeah. And remember, the one that they sold didn't look like a 9.8. So you're right. CGC may be sleeping on the day you resubmit it.
Mm-hmm. Amazing Spider-Man 3, a 5.0, sold for $18.88 after 35 bids. That's dirt, bro. Yeah.
Yeah,
ain't no way. I would sell mine.
It's a great book.
I would have never sold it for that price.
I mean, so the guy. So let's see. Okay, so my spiders thing. You know, they're tingling out here. Let's look at this dude.
He only has 16 feedback though.
That's what I'm worried about. You know what I'm saying? And like, what is he trying to sell out here? Because I'm trying to get some. You know what I'm saying?
Who is that? Who is this?
Yo.
Hey, what's up?
Yo.
Hey, Mike, what's up, buddy?
Yo.
How you doing? Are the kids asleep? Where you at? Can you hear me?
Oh, it's not plugged in.
Oh, okay. So this dude sold the X-Men 4 that we looked at.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. So this dude sold a Daredevil 160. He sold an ASM 118 for $3,600. I don't know if these books are all on the thing.
So this is so this is the same guy. No wonder this thing went for so cheap. Okay. So if you saw Mike, if you saw Amazing Spider-Man 3 for $18.88 at 5.0, would you be on that?
I would have bought that within a second.
Damn.
I would have.
Bunch of books for cheap, dude.
That's like making me sad. There was a ASM 13 that went a week ago for like $700, and it was like a 7.0 or something. I was like so pissed.
Yeah, look at that. The Wonder Woman. I mean, that's been dropped, but like a Hawk 1 there, 0.5 for like only like $4 grand. I mean, I'm not saying that's cheap, but you know,
it's 9.8.
Something doesn't feel right, man.
Yeah, everything is just off.
Yeah, this dude's got a ton of books in home.
So I can understand why it went for so late. Okay, so little. Fantastic Four number 5. CGC 4.5 sold for $6,900.
Coming down, right?
I suppose. To me, it seems like it's going. I don't know. I can't, like, as much as I try to track the prices on this, I don't know if this is low or not, or down. It's hard to say. Because I've got one, and I'm just kind of like,
I thought you had two.
I got two.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So there's a two. So it's interesting because this 4.5 sold for 6,900, right?
Yeah.
Then a 2.5 sold. If it says best offer, I don't know what they sold for. I guess I can be that dude. How about that? One sold for. I wonder what this because it had 7,500 listed, but it was a 2.5 signed by Stan Lee, which is like Stan Lee is not giving you a $5,000 premium or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, or a couple grand premium.
Okay, so are the kids asleep?
One of them is
What's the other one doing?
watching Gabby's Dollhouse.
Nice.
The Incredible Hulk.
The
CGC 4. Okay, number 2, CGC 4.0.
man.
White pages. First green skin Hulk. Sold for
Yes.
$27.55 after 42 bids.
A little low.
Yeah, I was gonna say that feels light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that in a 3.5, and I think back when I CGC'd mine, it was still going for like 32, 34, something like that. And that was some years ago. Now, that seems like again, why are people trusting on books like this, leaving it in the hands of bidders? Just put it at a buy it now with an offer.
Yeah.
You're right. I mean, it's a little.
It's first Green Hulk, man.
Yeah.
I know. It actually looks pretty damn good.
Didn't you get this from?
I mean, he's first
Imaginary
Green
Worlds
Hulk on the cover in the book. You know, he's got an actual enemy. This is his first enemy ever. In issue 1, he fights the military. You know, this is the first time he actually had, you know,
A bad guy to fight.
yeah, something to fight outside of the U.S. military.
Yeah, I got this book from Josh
Was
at
yours a
Imaginary
3?
Worlds. Huh?
Was yours like a 3?
No, it's a 4.
Oh, it's a 4.
It came back at a 4.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Like pretty much all that Silver Age Marvel that I got from Imaginary Worlds during that time. From
God,
2015 to 2019. That was like the best time.
I think Comic Book City had it, and I was trying to talk him down. Jen, if she's watching.
Amazing Spidey number 20 CGC 6.0 sold for $690 after 8 bids.
Here we go.
That is that cheap?
Yeah, it's cheap.
Feels cheap, but
They're like in the 1,500-ish range. And I was watching this, but I didn't like it. There's one I like a little better, so I didn't bid. Because some of these older Spideys, like the way they're pressed, like the left corner is like on the back, and it drives me nuts, so I won't buy
the
them.
sound is fucked up. I gotta jump out and jump back in.
All right.
So that's real cheap for this. Haha, guest appearance. Come on now. Whoop.
Hey. Is that the Bennett?
That is the Bennett.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Say hi, Carter.
The mohawk looks great, man.
Say hi, Ben.
Hi.
What's up, Bennett?
His name's Ben too.
It's a good
Hi,
name.
Bonnie.
Hey, how's it going?
Hot Book Alert Live is for the children.
It's always for the children. When I'm
Heck
on.
yeah. It's always a good time, man.
Great times.
Hi, Mom.
Let's see.
Let's see.
That one. Okay. All right.
Hi, outside.
Does he see himself?
No, he does.
Does he?
Hi, outside.
There you
Does
are.
he see himself?
Yeah, he does. He's right
All
there.
right.
Hi, outside.
What's going on with my sound?
We're starting him young, getting him into the comics.
He's working it out. He's working it
All right.
out.
Oh yeah. You
That's
gonna go to
why
bed? No.
he's still up. Was he
Yeah.
watching? Was he the one watching TV?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it was annoying. We had a big party tonight. That's why. So I spent the past 2.5 days just running around here nonstop, cleaning, reorganizing. We got 2 new cabinets on either side of my cabinet. Oh, I'm exhausted. I haven't sat in 3 days.
Thank God.
He just takes over the show with his cuteness.
All right. Detective.
Go to bed.
What are we talking about here? He's showing out now. All right, Detective 34. What the hell is going on here? Restoration includes pieces added with tape to cover. That doesn't sound too bad to me. What say you?
Yeah, pieces added. When it comes to resto, like, I don't know, if someone's just coloring on the book, it was a kid just coloring in some of it, like, it doesn't bother me. Like, pieces added, you're trying to make it look, you're trying to make it look meaningfully better. I don't love the whole pieces added thing.
Yeah.
When it comes to resto, because at what point do you stop? You know what I mean? Like, but just a little color touch, not ideal, but doesn't when it gets to really stepping it up a notch, like, filling in, missing things with pieces, I'm less interested in that personally.
1939. He's got the colored socks.
Ahead of his time, man.
Yeah, it's a very modern thing now. But I don't, what did this thing go for? So it's a 2.0 that sold for 3,700. Okay.
Man, still a great sale for resto, huh?
Mm-hmm. Solid price. All right. Veronica.
Yeah, sale was nuts.
Bro. Veronica number 28. CGC 9.8. This thing sold for 2,500.
Yeah, man.
Oof. Come on.
It's no joke to some of these Archies. I've got so many Archies. It's like, I've got this one. I've hunted for Archies forever, and I've got so many.
I remember finding this for $10 not too
steal.
long ago.
I mean, most of my Archies are 50 cents or $1, and I always tell people, if I lost the whole collection, somebody gave me $100, I'd go into the Archie bins and build my bankroll there, because the amount of Archies you can find in there that are worth $5, $10, $15, $25. I mean, you can really, if you wanted to hustle, you could build back up just starting in the Archie bins.
This one here, I don't know if I have this book or not. This G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe number 238.
It's a sub variant, right?
Yeah. I forget if I have this or not.
I don't have this one.
I love this cover. But
John Royal.
John Royal is, I don't know, for whatever reason, I'm more excited by his art, especially when it comes to G.I. Joe, than I would be J. Scott Campbell, for whatever reason.
I like Royal. I'm not in love with him as much as some others, but his art feels like a cross section. Familiar with the artist Jamie Tyndall? Yeah. He draws it just feels like Campbell crossed with Tyndall. You get Royal, and Royal's more versatile than Tyndall, but I don't know. I just pick up that vibe. Like, it's put those two artists together. That's
yeah, Jamie Tyndall. Yep. This art here. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I just feel like it's like he's across those two artists. This
Mhm.
guy just kind of does his own thing. I don't think he's doing art for anything other really than himself these days. I think he does an exclusive here and there. But
Mm-hmm.
Tyndall did a bunch of GI Joes though.
Oh,
He did them for Yesteryear Comics, who was putting out some exclusives.
Yeah.
During that era, and he was doing them for them, and they went for big bucks. Like they were big hits. The GI Joes that Tyndall did.
I remember those. Yeah. All right. So, okay, Masters of the Universe, Volume 3 from MV Creations. So this is the He-Man.org variant. So this sold recently for $250. Okay. So did you guys watch the Masters of the Universe trailer?
Yeah, I
Yep.
saw it. Yeah,
What'd you think of it?
I thought it was good. I mean, I'm not the biggest Masters of the Universe fan like everybody else, but I wish, I don't know why they have to set these things on Earth. Like what's the point? Other than whatever, making it accessible for people who aren't into the property. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But,
I suppose so.
I
Just
can't think any other reason why they'd be doing it, but the action stuff, like in Jared Leto, like he looked actually pretty badass as Skeletor. You can't tell it's him at all, but he looked pretty
exactly.
badass. He looked pretty badass as Skeletor.
Mike, what did you think of it?
I didn't see it. I only saw like the day before, and I get so many pop-ups on Google about all these trailers, and they're all fake. So I never see movie trailers because like all the ones I watch are for movies that are not coming out. So I was like, is this real? Because every time I get an alert, like, oh, watch this trailer, it's like something fake.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, is this? But I guess it was like, it was just like a preview of tomorrow's trailer. And I was like, if that's real, that looks awesome. So
Is this coming out is this coming out on streaming, or is it actually going to the theaters?
It's got to be going to the theaters.
No, that's a theater movie.
It is okay. I thought it was
Yeah.
like I thought it was one of the streaming services that was doing it though. I forget. I heard the production. I'm like, is this?
Masters of the Universe release date.
I wonder if it's.
Now I look it up. August 7th, 1987.
Damn it,
No.
we missed it.
But I tell you what, my mom actually took me to go see this opening weekend back in the day.
We
The
were
Dolph
9 years
Lundgren.
old. Woo.
Yeah, man, that was a lot of fun. I love that movie.
Oh man, that's from a different time. That film.
The Cosmic Key, forget about it.
Uh,
2026. Let's see. When's the release date?
like
So around what, June?
Of this year.
Yeah, so it's an Amazon production.
I thought it was.
That's what it was.
Amazon,
That's
yeah.
why it was Amazon. Yeah, I saw.
Wait a minute. It comes out on my birthday. There we go.
Okay, so you know what you're gonna be doing.
All right, Carter's taking me on a birthday date. I'm gonna tell the wife now so I can make plans.
I'm gonna go get drunk and go see Master of the Universe.
There we go.
I know we haven't been to see like a movie together in a long time. It's like we used to go see like the comic book movies, like all of them.
I know.
And then like the movie started sucking anymore. So, and then
I know.
you know,
It's not. Yeah.
so the best one had to have been when we went to go see The Dark Knight, and we went to go see. We went to go see Civil War. Those were probably my two favorite movies.
Yeah. Yeah. Dark Knight's still like my top 3 movies.
Yeah. All right.
What's next?
Some
more Masters of the Universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this movie seemed to light a little fire under the comics. I mean, I saw, that first appearance sell like crazy on eBay.
Good.
But take a look at shoot, hold on, let's see. Damn it. Mastersofth.
Yay, the spelling.
Universecomics. Okay.
See, I have that.
Which one? This one here.
Well, yeah, I have that one. I have the first appearance. I have a 9.6 of DC Comics 47.
Okay, so Hero Hunter 81, he was in the chat. He was like reminiscing about how he was finding like the DC Universe Presents number 47 for dirt cheap back in the day. Same here. I remember when this was like an easy like $20 book.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I was gonna say like 30, $35. I used to find them.
Yeah,
High grade too. Yeah.
I remember finding like a couple, like I finding like a stack of low grade copies for like $1 each.
Yeah.
I remember that. And then like it kind of blew up.
I remember when Leg was on. It must have been on Flip Side with you and Dino. I wasn't. I would hop on now and then, but I remember he talked about this book and how much potentially thought it had, and then went fucking nuts like the next 2 weeks. Do you remember that? He sent this book to the moon during COVID.
I think like I always thought this book was, because I just wasn't sure what the first appearance of He-Man was. And then I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Because this was like
I always thought it was the Marvel series because the Marvel series came like right after this. Like, like a year
yeah, because I
after
just
or
didn't
something.
know.
Yeah.
But this had to have been like around 20. For me, it was like around 2013, 2014 when I started looking for this book, and it was like around like $20. I remember thinking, oh, that's too much. That's too much. And then finding one for like maybe 15 and just going, oh, sweet,
Was it this book that also had a preview appearance and like a bunch of other comics?
DC Comics Presents also had the preview of number 26, had the first New Teen Titans. And that was the first like Starfire, first Raven, and Cyborg. So yeah. No, this is a good series overall. And this Masters of the Universe number 5. Look at that. I forget. I could have swore I had the listing for this.
Well, the place we had the blowout sale had like a ton of Masters of the Universe stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's stuff from MV Creations. Like that. Like I never really like. It's like when I come across it, I always think it's going to be worth something, right?
And doesn't go for it.
No, it has to be like these specific ones, which is kind of a disappointment.
Mm-hmm.
But number 5, Sealy cover. You guys can look it up. All right. But the trailer actually, okay. I'm kind of fatigued on movies anymore, but I don't, for whatever reason, that looked fun. That looks like it's going to be fun.
At the very least.
Yeah.
It'll be like watching the G.I. Joe movie, with The Rock,
I don't think I ever saw those.
Really?
Yeah, the live action G.I. Joe movies.
Huh.
I don't think I ever saw those.
Fucking like Ray Park plays Snake Eyes. He's the guy who does Darth Maul from Star Wars.
Mm-hmm. For whatever reason, it just wasn't colorful enough. Like it just didn't look like the cartoon. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
no,
it's not.
It's too dark and muted. They just gotta remake the goddamn cartoon into a movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Do an animated movie.
I want to see live action, but with the same color palette as the cartoon. Give me that, and I'll be happy.
They got to bring that vibe to the movie, and it will be a success. Like it doesn't have to be like a paramilitary, like so, Yeah, it's just dark and lifeless. Like, just bring the damn cartoon to life.
They need the Cobra Commander from Attack of the Show. Remember that, Carter?
Yeah.
On G4 TV, taking you way back. That was classic.
Let's see. Attack of the Show, Cobra Commander. Oh yeah, here we go.
He was hilarious.
See, I want to see that in live action.
But his
That's
voice
exactly what
was
I
just like
see.
the cartoon. It was so funny.
Mm-hmm.
He was like crazy, all his rants, and
That's exactly what I want to see.
it was amazing.
Batman 66.
Ooh.
Look at that. Look at the price on this raw copy.
That's
This
crazy.
Dave Johnson variant sold for $200. Shit. Was this ever on Long Story Short?
We've talked about this book so many times. I don't know. I'll check. Remind me, and I'll throw it on for. Well, I'll throw it on for next week if you're going to be tied up Thursday.
Yeah, this is a book that I've been after for a very long time, and I just can't find it.
I see it now and then, and I never grab it.
Is the price too much for it?
I don't know. I'm at cons, and when I see it, I'm not excited. I don't know why. I'm not excited enough to buy it. I don't know what it is like when I see. I'm like, I'll find something else, or I'll come back to it, or whatever it is. But
yeah,
I don't know. It's weird because I've wanted it too.
Samurai Santa, first Jim Lee published art.
Ooh.
So this sold for $63 after 14 bids. I remember finding this book in the dollar bin. Well, way back in the day. Solson.
Back in the day.
Okay, so this book here, I always remembered Solson. I'm like, why is this guy's face in the corner box? You know what I mean? Like, this guy has an ego on him. That's what I didn't like about it. About Solson books, because this guy's face was always in the corner box. Okay, so we have a Psylocke variant here. X-Force number 5, a 9.6, 1 in 50. So this sold for $300.
Seems like a pretty good deal for that book, man. The guy took a huge haircut. What did he ask? 900?
Yeah. That's what initially like piqued my interest, and then when I dug a deep dive, dug a little deeper, it was only 300. I'm like,
Yeah, I've never had this. I found like a French version when I was in Paris, but but I've never had this one, the actual one. But I would like to.
Does that look like a good price for a 9.6?
Yeah, I think $300. Monera's books, they sell pretty well, and this is one of the harder ones. Like, what's the one that the Gamora is fairly plentiful?
Yes,
and the Angela, I want to say, is fairly plentiful, but you never see the Psylocke.
No.
I think that's a decent price for a 9.6.
Yeah, there's a raw one on the Bay right now for like just under 600.
Jeez.
So that's a great deal. I've been after this book for a while.
All right. Speaking of Psylocke.
Here we go.
So this came out this week. Psylocke Ninja 1 in 200 Virgin sold for $3. Well, I mean, it's going for like what, around 400 or so.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Okay, now the fact that it is on the trade dress, is that a turn off?
I mean, this is just what it is. I wish Marvel wasn't doing that. I wish they would just but they're just trying to. They can't write a good. Although I will say this book was actually a pretty good read. But by and large, they can't write a fucking comic to save their lives anymore. So they're just putting out as many covers as they can. Yeah, so they don't really care about the collectability that much, but they should have just, like a book like this, just because I mean, then it becomes that much more sought after. If there's just one, but
yes,
but they don't really give a shit about that. Like the aftermarket stuff, they don't see any of it, so why would they care, right? So they're just going to put out as much as they can. But yeah, it's a good looking book, man. Good looking book. I think everybody's saying Art Germ changed his style. He just changed the way he colored it, right? I mean, it's just it's just more of a traditional sort of non-digitized style. I think it looks great, and he'll probably be putting out a lot more books that look like this, just given the response. But this book is, surprised me. I mean, you don't see 1 in 200 sell for double ratio out of the gate that often.
Which one are you? You don't have either. You don't have either. Which one are you taking? The Spider-Man 12 or the Psylocke Ninja?
Well, it's hard because I have the Spider-Man 12 finally after all these years. I really love that Eisenhower cover. Like, I don't know, for me that Miles is timeless. But the one I really want you skipped over is if I had known that fucking Monsters was for $100, I would have bought that book. I am pissed.
Really? What the hell is this? What is this book? Because we've talked about this book before. But
yeah,
what is this?
It's a Scotty Young.
What is this going for though? Like,
I don't know, but I've wanted one for fucking. I mean, I've got a bunch of books from that series, just not that one.
But you would have been all over this for 100.
I think I would have pulled if I could have got that. Yeah, I think I would have. I just assuming that it's in reasonable. I can't tell the condition. Assuming that it's an acceptable condition.
Okay, so
and the fact that it's not something super kiddish, it's like a hot chick. For Scotty
yeah, this
Young.
is before the baby style even existed, right?
So that's pretty neat.
I've seen that book go for way more than that.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember like the prices on these when I was like, doing this show like in the early days, like looking this book up and just going, oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So we've got New Mutants 98. So which one are you taking? The Newsy in the 9.6 or a direct edition 9.8?
Can you press it out?
The Newsy.
The Newsy. I'm saying the Newsy because I have a Newsy 9.6. But no, because this was the era where all of the excess in comics were being pumped up by the comic shop. So like you really like the Newsies are significantly more rare than the big, like particularly from the big titles, because the newsstands could only really absorb about 40,000 copies. If you look at from Marvel, like X-Men #1 from Jim Lee, what Amazing Spider-Man was doing, the newsstand could only really take about 40,000, right? So that was a pretty good print run from the newsstand. So that's that's what you're working with for New Mutants number 98. There's going to be far fewer, just because they could send those back. They got the kick to shit. You're more likely to have kids buying off the newsstand and not saving them. So yeah, the newsstand, no question for me.
Newsstand in the 9. Okay.
Yep. Oh, I have an update.
Okay.
I finally got signed back into CGC. I think it was like I used the computer instead of the phone. Still waiting my comics to be graded.
How long has it been?
I mean, technically the show is July, but they say September or August. So I got my New Mutant 98 newsstand. I'm waiting for Batman 232 and 2 other books I can't remember. So, and then all my tapes. I have my 3 tapes, VHS tapes.
Okay.
So Yeah.
but still in waiting.
Yeah, still grading, processing, whatever. I'm like, good grief.
Dude, what the hell?
I know, I'm afraid. I have like so many books I want to send in, but I don't know.
I know what you mean.
I'm like, I might as well start sending toys to be graded at this point.
See, what is this? NYX number 3, CGC 9.8, sold for $1,000.
That's pretty good.
I want a 9.8 of this.
I
'Cause
had a 9.8. I'm so sad.
I remember you having a 9.8. You sold it, right?
Yep.
Mm.
But that's the line on this book. It's like 1,000, 1,100, back to 1,000.
There was a time
Yeah.
that was flirting with $2,000, but
Yeah,
that
it
was,
used to be
that was a
two.
while ago.
Really?
That was
Yeah,
a
it
while
was 2 for a long time during the boom.
Well, during the boom, but
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember I sent mine in and I knew it had a pressable defect on it. And I was like, I don't care. And it came back a 9.4. I still think it could get a 9.6. It's got this weird little, it's not a crease, but it got a weird little, like, I don't know, something on the side near the spine, but it's totally pressable. And it was before I was pressing. I would have done it myself.
Mhm.
I'm thinking about cracking it out and sending it back in. But this is one of my favorite modern comic covers.
yeah.
I remember for the longest time, it was going for like $50. And then like one day, all of a sudden, it just blew up to 200.
Yeah. I remember I bought this. I was reading this off the rack when I got back into comics. And then I remember I needed some money. I had kind of fallen out of it for a while, in probably like 2004, 3, 4, something like that. And 5, I don't know, something. But and then I sold it. And then I went into a shop and I saw it on the wall one day. I'm like, that book's going for $500. Like, are you kidding me? And yeah, I chased one down again.
This has got to be probably one of the greatest modern day covers, first appearance characters that are actually relevant in comic books. You know, what's this guy's name? Josh Middleton that did the art.
Yep.
It's amazing perspective from the inside of a car looking out at a key character and first appearance. And I can't see it ever really just falling off the map in value. It's always going to hold at some ridiculous price. So
there's a Turkish version of this.
Yep. That gets the money.
Yeah. And whatever, those reprints, they do whatever they do, but the version of this cover really does a lot for it. Like you can really get a true sense of what's going on. It's
it's a little too edgelord that they made her a teen prostitute, but
didn't they retcon that pretty quickly?
I believe so.
I thought they retconned all of that like real quick, but
a little too edgy.
Yeah,
but great cover. Makes for a great cover.
Yeah, throughout the miniseries, she's that, and then she's quickly, coming out of that. And then when they crossed her over into, I think, Uncanny X-Men, there was no more of it. Like she was already like pulled, I think, into some kind of a program where they locked her in a room and tried to give her the whole, what is that, Logan treatment? Re-educate her brain.
They tried to Black Snake moan her.
Yeah.
Chain her to a radiator or some shit. Get that devil out, you girl.
But
she's a hooah. All right. Okay. Look at this book. Look at the book and look at this sale.
Yeah,
Ben, have you ever heard of this?
Oh yeah. Stein has one.
Oh jeez, of course.
This was available at it was available at a con. It's a real difficult Darwin Cook. I mean, super tough book.
Extremely. The Twilight Children, #1. So this raw copy sold for $1,125 after 20 bids. Beautiful Darwin Cook though.
Yep.
Is this the most expensive Darwin Cook cover?
That
Oh
I'm
no!
aware of.
Didn't we just talk about that? Didn't the one with the girl?
Oh shit! Yeah, the second most expensive. The second most expensive. How can I forget? We literally talked about it like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I think he's probably got some other ones that can still pop. I mean, I've got a super rare Darwin Cook Witchblade animated series, the foil variant. Like you never see those books ever. Like there's a lot. Like his shit is going to continue to percolate over the years, in my opinion, just because he did some really obscure stuff.
What does that Witchblade go for? Do you know off the top of your head?
Which one?
It doesn't go for shit because people aren't unaware of it. There are 3 versions, but the foil is super hard and it just doesn't pop up. It's one of those books, you know, that they're so rare they're worthless sort of books.
Yeah. Because I grabbed that foil maybe a year ago, and I think the person had no idea what the fuck the value was on it. I think he sold it to me for $30.
They don't. Yeah, well, because it looks like the other copies they don't really go for anything,
Right?
But that foil is a tough book, and it just doesn't pop up enough to, you know, pick up any sort of price steam.
Toyota Tacoma.
So this came out in 2015. I mean, it looks good. It looks like
it's one of the last things he ever did.
Okay. I mean, this looks like a nice, looks like at least a 9.6 ish. So
almost black activist worthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean it's so rare that I'm not sure like the grade on it matters as much.
Right. Okay, Caliber Presents #1 CGC 9.8. Which one you taking? The Caliber Presents #1 or the Twilight Children?
Probably go with the Cook. I think there's only a handful of them out there.
So you pass up a 9.8 Caliber Presents?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Even though I do love that stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so this 9.8 Caliber Presents #1 sold for $14.25. Damn. First appearance of the Crow. He's in the actual story, right? Or just on the back cover?
It's on the back cover, and I think there's like isn't it like a preview in the book or something?
There's something in the book, yeah.
Okay. And G.I. Joe, America's Elite #1. I've got 2 copies of the non-foil variant of this, but this foil logo sold for $186.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Yeah, very impressive. Very impressive. Look at the price on this. We talked about this book on Long Story Short, and look at it.
Yeah, man. I mean, one sold for 7 something, and then I was just telling Dino about this. I'm like, "You still got yours?" And I told him one sold for $8.25. Yeah, it's crazy. And this book is rare, but it's not that rare. It's like 500 on the census. You know what I mean? Like but the problem is that it's just being absorbed into people's collections. So like they're getting it and they're not flipping it. It's never seeing the light of day. So it's probably going to continue to grow.
$8.25 for 2 after 2 bids. Damn, it's impressive. Very. Metal Gear Solid #1 first print retail incentive. This sold for $99. I mean, we've talked about this book before, and I never see it. And Ninja Scroll. What were you gonna say?
No, it's a cool looking book.
Never see it.
Yeah,
like ever. Never. It's like not even on a wall anywhere. Ninja Scroll #2 Jim Lee variant sold for. There's like the first 3 issues in Ninja Scroll are Jim Lee variants, and I think for a while #1 was going for a little bit, just a little bit. But I think people are catching on to like the other 2 issues of Ninja Scroll. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So love these Jim Lee variants.
A lot of sellers don't know that Jim Lee did those covers, and
Mhm.
I pulled the entire Ninja Scroll thing. I don't know how many issues are in the set, but I think I bought them all $1 each at somebody's box.
All right. Batman Superman number 35, the Chris Anka variant. This freaking cover. It's still going strong. It's still going strong. It's sold
man.
at $175.
This is I'm not going to be able to get on sort of the beefcake cover trend.
Yo.
Carter's pulling it out.
Yo.
How do I know?
I found one.
It's next to your Nightwing collection.
I found this for cover price.
Last week all over again.
I don't know if I'm gonna get this graded. I don't know, like if I should just like immediately get rid of it or not.
How long can it go for? I mean, is there that? I don't know. I mean, maybe this is where it's at. I don't know, but like it's just like, it doesn't.
Dude,
it doesn't do anything for me. Like
It doesn't do a freaking thing for me.
it's
Are you
going to go
sure?
on. It's going to go on. The new Nightwings that are dropping, the shirtless ones, like
Yeah.
2 weeks later, they're like $30-$40 books after cover price. So it's going to go on. It's not going to stop.
See, I was gonna wait till the haul video to like go in on how much I hate this cover. But it's just like everything about I'll talk about it with you guys here. Like everything about this, I hate. I hate the trail of hair going down. I hate like the short. I hate that. I hate the fact that it's like one beam coming out of his eye. I hate that. That looks like way too frou-frou. I hate the fact that Batman still has his cowl on. It's just look very fetishist. I hate that. And they're both in the like whatever this is together with no hose. I hate that.
They got to put a girl in there, right? They should have put Wonder Woman in the background or something.
See, it would have been no, it wouldn't be worth what it is if it had hose on it. Oddly enough,
it's like the gay training montage in Rocky 3 where Rocky and Apollo were in the ocean running, and they had the homosexual gay hug, and
they know exactly what they're doing and who they're appealing to, so they're not going to stop. So.
I legitimately hate this cover, but I'm glad I found it.
Oh my god, it's so great.
But let me ask you a question: the Marvel swimsuit issues where they got like Tony Stark like in a Speedo with the chicks by the pool, those don't get any money.
I think there's the girls on it. I think they literally, if the girls are on it, they don't go for anything.
Okay.
Hanging over bed. Wonder Woman would have killed the value. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You got the banana hammock fucking trunks on.
Yeah, that's like it's just too much, man. It's too much going on.
It's amazing the market for them though. Like I'm blown away like by what these books are going for. 175 bucks. Keep in mind this is not a ratio. This was just an open order book. You know,
cover B. Yeah. Cover B. Okay, so which one you taking?
Well,
the world's finest or absolute? You say you don't have either, and you're just strictly in it for the money. Strictly in it for the money. The Superman Batman World's Finest or the absolute Batman #1? Which one you taking?
That's easy.
I mean,
is it? Are you sure?
It's a setup. Don't answer it.
Which one you take? Just strictly for the money. Money only. You only see dollar signs. You're not seeing like banana hammocks or no shit like that.
I'm only doing this for the money. I'm only doing this
strictly.
Ben, you're from Boston. Don't answer it.
Batman.
No, man, I'm going with the Batman because I understand like the market for the Batman, even though I do think it's also
the absolute nuts. Batman.
Yeah, but I understand like why the book is doing what it's doing.
And we've got West Coast Avengers #7. CGC 98 sold for $400. Buy it now.
Yeah, man. The beat for Jeff, man, it's not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. They're on a home run with the character, so we've been saying it for a while. There's no spec in this game. It's just
No
people
spec.
who actually love Jeff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's a real organic demand for that character. So
I can't remember. I think he may have appeared on Spidey and His Amazing Friends.
Really?
I would be shocked if he didn't actually. I mean, it'd be perfect for that show.
I almost am positive I saw it, like, because
I think
it's
you're right,
on
man.
the-
Because I think somebody, I think I heard somebody. No, he totally did. Somebody hit me up and told me that Jeff was on that show.
Yeah, so I was like, I should buy this book already.
Yeah, he's yeah, he was 100%. Somebody
Well,
somebody on Instagram told me.
I don't want to give it away, but that silly, I don't know if it was on here or the Thursday show that Spidey was a 13, the Kid Venom thingy. That's coming to Spidey and His Amazing Friends now also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Symbi. So I was like, uh-oh.
There he is. There's Jeff.
There he
That
is.
Symbi book is going up way up.
I know.
There's
I get a
Jeff.
bunch of those.
Yeah, see that? Yeah, because they do like Pirate Adventures of Spidey's Amazing Friends. I'm like, isn't that Jeff?
I love specking on Venom characters.
That's adorable.
Yep. I know.
Oh,
that's
forget
why.
about it. Forget
I'm
about
like,
it.
You make a plush stuffed animal out of that thing, kids will go bananas.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff, they're not gonna let that character go. So.
No, they're smart.
Hell yeah. Good to see. I'm glad. I'm glad.
Yep.
I'm very glad. So which one you taking? The Superman Batman's World's Finest or West Coast Avengers 7 Raw?
West Coast Avengers. I can see the legs for that one, but
Okay. Ghost Pepper number 7. Do you have this, Ben?
is this just the open? Oh, this is the
1 in
ratio.
50. 1 in 50.
No, I don't. Even though I do like this series, I don't have this one. Although I know where I can get it.
Okay. All right. So consistent, like within the $75 range average. So all right, good. Ghost Pepper number 7, 1 in 50 ratio variant. I never see these. And look at that. Spawn number 1. Look at that. A CGC 10.
Ooh.
Okay, so which one you taking? The Spawn 10, Spawn number 1, CGC 10, or the Savage Dragon 9.9?
Oh, Spawn all day.
I can't believe someone spent 900 on a Savage Dragon 1.
Yeah,
If it was a
insane.
newsie, if that was a 9.9 newsie, I could see.
Right.
That's yes. I'm kind of flabbergasted. Maybe it's because it's the seller. I don't know. Ice Collectibles.
I mean, I have a soft spot for all that early image stuff when it broke, and it was such an electric time in comics. But I buy all that stuff in newsstand.
Yes.
Just
I know. I came
because
across a $20 Spawn number 1. And I'm just like, it's not a newsie. Let me.
the Spawn newsie, I think, is an undervalued book. If I'm being honest with you,
That was one of my spec plays in 2012. The Spawn newsstand.
you have one.
Yeah. I still have one.
I've got a 9.6. I got it cheap, but that's.
I got lucky. I got my my 9.8. I cracked it, had it signed by McFarlane, and it came back a 9.8 signed by him.
Nice.
Still, he even after him handling it.
Yeah,
Right on.
at risk.
that was a risk. So
Risk and
did
rewards.
you get the T or the Todd?
Full name.
Nice.
The full Todd, man.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Okay.
I'm sorry, and he signed it in like that
green.
bright green.
Oh,
So,
that would look sweet. That would look sweet. Yeah, that's a win. That's a win.
That's what's up. Does it look okay? Does it still look the same as how you submitted it?
yeah, because he used this is back when it's not that long ago, and the gel markers were like a thing already. So He used like a gel green paint marker, so it still holds real tight. I have it on my Instagram if anybody wants to check it out. I'm not gonna go dig it up, but it looks really, really nice. It's like one of my favorite books in my collection that are Spawn related. You know?
Yeah. Hey, Mike, do you remember the kid? Okay, when we got Stan's signature,
Yeah.
the kid that had the giant size X-Men #1 in the '94, and the autograph got smeared on the giant size X-Men. Do you remember that?
Of course I do.
The man, I still think about that every
Well,
once in a while.
I think about that because then I go back to meeting John Carpenter and getting my Halloween 1. The awesome cover got smeared when I put it back in the bag.
Yeah.
I was so because I didn't know it was like a special. It wasn't a Sharpie. It was like a special neon highlighter to get the bright orange on the black cover, and it smeared right away. And I was like, "Oh my god!" Because it didn't happen to the other one because he used 2 different pens, and I didn't see that. So, but I do have my what is it? What was that? ASM 252. He signed on mine, and it got a 9.6.
Mm-hmm.
So that was cool. Yeah.
Darkwing Duck #3.
Darkwing Duck.
Have you ever seen this book? You guys ever seen this? Is it long story short worthy?
We've talked about. I was trying to think if we talked. Let me double check. It's 100% worthy if we haven't. 100%.
Okay. So this sold for $100. Just sold. So, and it came out in 2011, which is to me that's a really nice. To me that's a sweet spot. I like that.
Yeah, no, I love that era for sure.
Something is Killing the Children. Just wanted to catch up on these.
Woo-hoo!
9/8.
Makes me happy.
Do you have a copy?
You come on.
I forget.
I have the whole set.
Oh, okay. All right.
I have all the awesome variants from the first issue.
Even #1?
Of course.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
I've got a bunch of #1s, but not this one. I've got 2 of the Frizzen. I've got my favorite one is the 4th print where she's like in the mouth.
I
like,
have that.
holding,
Mhm.
It's like a yellow cover.
Yeah,
Yeah.
orange,
Yeah.
yellow.
Yeah.
I love that one.
Do you have the black cape? That's my favorite. It's the black cover.
The J. Lee version is really nice too.
I have that one,
Yeah.
but I don't have this one. I've got a bunch, but not this one.
Okay.
Because I had a 9.6 and then I sold it and I upgraded a 9.8. And then I had the whole set and I sold that and got Spidey 129.
Which one you taking? Something is Killing the Children 9/8 #1 or New Mutants 98 in 9/8 direct edition.
Ah.
A direct edition for the New Mutants. I'll go with Something's Killing the Children.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just read. I got this big hardcover. I just read this the other. This is the first arc. Just read this the other day. It was good to catch up. I had read a bunch of it here and there.
Still holds up.
Yeah, it's good. I want to keep going. I mean,
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got confused. I'm on somewhere in the 40s and the story kind of lost me. I was like, where are we going? Like she's being hunted by the other lady. And then there's like, I don't know, it just took a turn and I'm like so confused. I got to go back and reread it. So but I love it.
These just sold recently, just today. So the Naughty and Nice Bruce Timm covers.
Yeah, these things always move, man.
Yes.
Guarantee you the same winner on all 3. Just buy that 51-cent bid. Guaranteed.
Okay, not so hot book alert. Look at this. I'm kind of
breaks my heart a little bit, man.
Bro.
I love this book.
3rd print. Do you remember when this book was like super hot?
Dude, I remember, because I wrote a story about it when I was writing for Go Collect, and it went fucking nuclear.
Mm-hmm. So this is Spider-Gwen #1, third print, CGC 9.8, sold for $44 after 5 bids.
Somebody scored a great book.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
I
is a
love this
major
book.
score.
I've got a 9.8 still, and I'm not moving it. I get too much nostalgia. I mean, too much love for this thing. I'm not moving mine. I really, really like this book.
I totally understand that. I just found a third print of this not too long ago. So
What's special about the third print?
It was just, I mean, this book was, they ordered so many copies of, I mean, first of all, it's green, so the color scheme is different.
No,
But it just was so under ordered because, I mean, it was a very heavily ordered book. So like stores didn't need to order a bunch of these. So they just, and then when they did, they just threw them in like dollar bins.
so I'd
And
have
this
to
was
look.
before people gave a shit about late printings for the most part.
Mm-hmm. But
So it's hard to find in high grade.
I'm still glad I have mine though. I still love this.
I've got a raw one, and I've got the 9.8, but the 9.8 is staying in the collection.
Definitely selling it for no $44.
Hell no.
Yeah, I don't think I
Yeah.
have that third print.
I've got
Okay.
all of them. I got the blue. Was it second blue?
The blue is the
print?
second, yeah.
I got all of them. Yeah.
The Pulp Hour, Detective World rather Detective World June 1952, beautiful cover, sold for $29. I like this cover a lot. This is my type of cover. Just a striking image. I'm with this.
Ripping a dart.
Gay book. Not unlike Superman Batman 35.
Unlike
Right.
Nightwing.
Yeah, those freaking Nightwing covers. September 1937. So this sold for 170. No, this sold for only $18. Wow. Okay.
1937.
Yeah, very I mean, just like it says, risque. 1937. All right. And this is the one I really like. Is this long story short worthy?
Yeah, man.
New York
And it-
Madness,
Send it to me.
1951. So this sold for $100. Hold on, do I have the?
Man.
I like this book a lot. I want this. I really want this.
That's a score for all three books together. $1.50 for all three.
Yeah, for
man.
sure. Let's take a look really quick. Yeah, it's beautiful. Ooh, I like this. I want to see the original art for this.
Yeah, man.
Man,
I'm sure it's long gone, but
fantastic.
That's beautiful. Okay. Ooh, spicy mystery. Didn't we talk about this? Long story short.
we've talked about a bunch of them, but
1941. December 1941. So a CGC 5.5 sold for $13.50.
oh, that's crazy, man. I got to get my hands on one of those eventually.
It doesn't. I mean, does that sound like a bad price?
They all just go for crazy money. You know what I mean? Like this isn't one of the better ones for me. There's nothing wrong with it, but
Yeah.
But they all the spicy mystery books go for crazy.
I would have preferred her wear high heels over saddle shoes, but
Hey,
Saddle shoes are more practical for being in the jungle or wherever she is.
Is that a stamp on the cover, or is that a tattoo on his arm?
that's a stamp. That looks like a store stamp.
Oh, yeah.
This is wild though.
It threw me off. I was like, wow, they put a stamp on the fucking guy. I mean, a tattoo.
Nice cleavage. Very solid copy. I'm not mad at this. Sports novels, 1941, February 1941. Nice hockey cover. So this sold for $75. I mean, to me, nice little slice, nice little slice of life cover.
Yeah, that's cool.
And Expose Detective, January 1942. So this sold for only $40.
It wasn't a bad deal, right? That was my
Absolutely.
purchase.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Nice. Good for you. See, it's a small world.
Great pickup. Yeah, good pickup.
That is beautiful. Look
One
at
in
that.
Heritage sold for $325.
Get out of here.
Similar condition, I would say.
What was it graded or raw?
No, it was raw.
Wow. Okay.
These are really hard to find. I couldn't believe this thing. The guy took $40 for it.
What was the original asking price?
60, which once again, it was worth more.
You
than
played. You stay playing a dangerous game.
Yeah,
I tell you guys, I'm telling you, I don't make it up. Like I need to feel like I did a little bit better.
It's understandable, but it's still dangerous.
Yeah,
Good for you. Nice.
but I thought it was in pretty good shape, all things considered.
Hell yeah. And okay, Weird Tales, March 1933. It feels like we've talked about this book ad nauseum before. Sold for, I believe, 1,000. I tried to 130 point it, and like everything just got like scrambled. But I still wanted to talk about it. So good looking cover.
Yeah, Weird Tales, man. People pay a lot for those.
Love it. And we're done.
No,
All right.
We're finished.
I came in too late.
All right, Ben, if you want to go to sleep.
Well, the after show with me and Carter.
I gotta get up early and freaking snowblow before I start the goddamn day. So, anyways, all right, great show, guys. Good seeing
All right,
you.
brother.
Snow day for this guy.
We'll talk about Thursday, but I think if you're tied up, I'll touch base with Aaron. But
Okay.
anyways, all right, good stuff.
All right, buddy.
I'll see you guys. Peace.
I'll talk to you, Ben.
Good seeing you,
Okay.
Ben.
So here's what we talked about. Let's go all the way back. So we got.
I know.
So this is Hot Book Alert Live after hours,
After dark.
after dark.
The catch up.
So just bullshit, party and
The show's
bullshit.
going?
That's all it is.
I can't hear
Yeah.
a fucking thing.
Okay, so we talked
Hold
about
on a
this
second.
Captain America. So apparently, Heroes Reborn has a copy
What's going on with
of
this?
Captain
What?
America number 46,
Wow.
and a not. And so this 2.5 sold for $9,000.
That's crazy.
I couldn't believe it. Yeah,
Man.
and Heroes Reborn has a copy.
Sheesh.
Even better than that, because he was buying them in the early 2000s, and I was
Good for
buying
you.
bullshit in the early 2000s. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And this was before I was like really buying comics all like that. So
Yeah, we weren't thinking long game.
I know, right? And then this Batman 55 sold for geez, 3,000.
I know, classic
32.
cover. But I mean, it's the golden age. That's a 7.5, so that's a tough grade.
Yeah. And so I asked if what would you rather have, the X-Men number 1 or the Captain America?
That's tough. I would have to say X-Men because it's number 1.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just okay. It's awesome. It's Captain America, but like, so what?
Yeah,
Is there anything key to it than just being old?
I know, right?
You know?
Dude, the
So-
sound on this has been acting up all day today.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. I don't hear.
I
Mike,
can
though.
hear. I'm here.
It's weird.
Uh-oh.
As soon as Ben logged
Woo.
off, I lost sound on both of you, and then I logged back in, and now I only hear you. I don't hear Mike.
I know. Doesn't hear the silliness.
I love it, but I love this cap though.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Okay,
cool.
so and more Captain America. So we got the Captain America Weird Tales
Oh,
number 75.
okay.
So this sold for 3,750.
Good grief.
But so this was Cap, where they kind of wanted to keep the title going, but they weren't sure what to do with it, so they just kind of had like mystery horror type thing going on.
Yeah, that's kind of strange.
But it's a great cover.
Mm-hmm.
And Ben was like, yeah, he wants one of these for sure.
Yeah.
Where the hell is that? Captain America Weird Tales. I really dig this cover.
I mean, I don't think anything to Captain America other than being in the title. So I'm like,
Yeah, that's it. I don't even think he's in the pages. That's the crazy thing.
I'm like, wait a minute, isn't that somebody else?
He's not even introducing like the stories.
No, it's just like, here we go.
Let's see. You can read Cap. Okay, hold on. COMI. Read comics online. Oh, jeez.
I gotta start doing that.
Never mind. Okay.
Oop.
And we also talked about this 9.2 X-Men number 4 that sold for $4,319.
Now, is that good or bad?
It seems good. Well, actually, okay, because of the seller, and he has like 17 feedback with 90% positive. We think that the price was hurt by it, because we're not sure if this is like a legit, if he's actually going to send it or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, I've seen a few sellers. There was one that he had like all these great comics. It was like key issues. It was like all Silver Age.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was reading the feedback. So I was like, man, people are bidding low on these. It was like Spidey, all these awesome issues. And then someone was like, don't bid on this. It's a scam. He's fucking you like some like what happened on Mercari.
Yeah.
Oh, I bought a CGC book, and then I get this little tiny envelope of like costume jewelry in the mail. I'm like, what the hell is this? So yeah, so you gotta watch with the sellers. So it's like not even worth the hassle to get yourself excited.
Mm-hmm. So okay, so the experience on Mercari. So so
You're not live
ordered
anymore, right?
No, we're still live. This is
Oh shit! Now I can't hear you. All right. What the fuck?
It's like the after show, the show after the show.
yes.
Because I pop in late because of the kids and the nonsense.
So is everybody asleep now? Is everybody asleep?
Almost. She's still awake.
Okay. Now we're just the show is technically over, but we're just kind of BSing around now.
Yep.
Yeah, we're in like we're in the third hour of Raw. How about that?
Only true subscribers get the third hour. When I'm on, it's awesome. Like last Sunday was like the best show ever. I was on Laura's show, the Hot Chicks Tuesday show.
Yeah.
I forget what they call it. Comic Book Women. I'm like,
Comic Book Women, yeah.
I give up.
And I was like, go watch Hot Burger Live from Tuesday. It's awesome.
Hey, John, can you hear me?
I hear you. It's crazy. I backed out. I came back in. I lost you. I had Mike. And then I just jumped back in again. I lost him and I got you. So it's so fucked up. I don't know what's going on. I'm not a technician. So
I was pimping our show on another channel. I was like, look at me.
Oh, you were in the chat.
Yeah, I was in the chat.
Hell yeah.
Fun?
Oh. Do they know you?
I don't know. I forget what they were talking about. They're talking about something, but they reposted a couple of things I commented on, but I don't know.
Okay.
I was like, hey.
You love Comic Book Women.
Love Comic Book Women. I'm excited. They got their because what's coming up is their like awesome like Valentine's Day shows with like sexy covers they do. So it's good times.
Uh-oh.
They always have good themes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always like it. It's a good time.
And okay. So, what was the party?
So no one would come to our house for Bianca's birthday because it's so close to Christmas.
Okay.
So it was a delayed birthday party for her and Jess's mom because her birthday is like this week, like late January. But then most of the people didn't show because of the weather because they're coming from like way west side, like Sheffield-ish, Westlake, and they got pounded with snow. So a lot of people didn't show. And so it was like 3 days of cleaning for all that. I was like so annoyed. Like yesterday, I woke up. I didn't literally sit down until like, I kid you not, it was like 11:30, and that's when I finished Stranger Things finale show.
How'd you like it?
Eh.
I didn't watch it, so I honestly only watched the first season, which I loved, and watched the second season, which I didn't like. You know what I mean?
So I like the series, but it was one of those like they had an episode that like kind of took you off course, where it was like Elle and a couple of the other kids they were experimented on, and you're like, why are we wasting an episode on these characters we'll never see again? And then they finally brought that one chick like the last couple episodes of this season, which you kind of knew they're like, why would you introduce her if she wasn't going to be around? But the ending was like bittersweet. You didn't want it to end, and it was like so weird. The show ended like within the first hour, and you're like, there's still an hour left. Like, what the hell are they doing? And you never get a series that like shows you the aftermath of what happened. It's normally here's the big thing and it's over. And this one was like, we're gonna drag it on and show you what happened a year and a half later. We're gonna still talk. You're like, you're exhausted by then. It was like, yeah, you kind of don't want all that, you know. So it was strange.
Okay.
Yeah. So it was just a reason to have people over and cook and food and nonsense, and just make me try and organize the office for no reason.
How'd that go?
Oh, I hated it. So instead of having a bookshelf, I had to put it in the new cabinet. So it's taking everything out, putting it in the bookshelf. We had like a second small cabinet for Bianca's art stuff. Let's put it in the new cabinet. So it was just all this organizing for no reason.
Can you hear us both?
I don't know. Oh,
Hear us both.
I can't hear him if he's on.
Hey, John, can you hear you? Can you hear us?
You there?
Oh, he froze.
Uh-oh, John's froze. So, yeah.
But, okay.
Yeah. I hit a sale this week. Woohoo.
Oh, you made a sale.
Yep.
What'd you sell?
Like 4 or 5 Marvel Adventures books.
Oh, from that set you got.
No, well, so I was buying them when I was trying to find issue 59. And so I bought a couple of cool Scotty Young covers and other stuff because I was like, well, I didn't find what I'm looking for, so I just bought some because they're so hard to find. And then because I bought that whole set, I was like, let me sell the other ones I have. So I just sold the other ones that I had. So that was good. I just made a sale. And the only good thing about the organizing, I finished organizing all my comics.
Seriously?
Yep.
How many boxes?
I don't know. I'd have to count. I could tell you. I'd have to in my head, but
I couldn't even think to organize my comics anymore. I'm done. I'm out.
No, it's so awesome because I have so many Spider-Man. There's like the Spidey Chicks, the Spidey Superior, Ultimate, all that. They're in separate boxes.
Yeah.
But I'm overflowing, so I need more. But then I was able to get a new box. So I just have Marvel books in one Marvel box. And then I had all my random stuff in that, like a regular cardboard box, and they were all in comic book bags. So I cleared out stuff and have 2 new short boxes. So I was like, here we go. So I have like horror comics and 80s comics. So I have like Masters of the Universe, G.I. Joe, Transformers, all in one box. Then I have my Zenoscope and other silly hot chick books in another box. So I was able to organize, and I went through everything that I have. So now I know what I have in my head. It's pretty good. And then today I finished it off by like bag and boarding all my like Spider-Man 7 series, like up to date, up to issue 19. So like all my comics are organized. It feels so great.
I can't even imagine.
So I know where everything is. I know what it is. It's amazing.
I have no such luck.
And I have like 2 random boxes of like graded stuff. So, yep, all organized.
I'm thinking, I think I have mine organized by how I bought them I have mine organized by haul video.
Oh, geez.
For the most part.
See, I have a box just for Batman. And then that Detective, whatever it is, 880. I have my overflow of Batman and then DC books in that. Because DC doesn't really make any cool short box covers. So I have those separate. All my indie books. I have my whole set of Something's Killing the Kids in their special box. And then, like, I showed my nephew, and he was like, "Whoa, we have all these." I said, "Come around the other side." Then I showed him the other 4-tier shelf, and it was just Spidey comics. I'm like, "Yeah, then there's all that."
So he was interested in it?
Oh, yeah, because he was staring at my cabinet with all my sports cards.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, "Wait till you see my comics." He's like, "What?" I was like, "You're only seeing a couple graded ones back here. You haven't seen anything yet." Yeah. So that was funny. Yeah.
So he's into comics?
I don't know if he's into it, but he just appreciated it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he reads it or anything.
Yeah.
I know he's into sports, but I don't think he collects. I'm like the only one in the family that collects stuff. So I do enough for everybody.
At least it's lucrative. Or it can be.
Yep. I got my X-Men box. It's all, I know where everything is. Nice. Easy now.
Sound on?
Hey.
Can you hear?
Yeah. I don't know.
You can hear both of us?
I hear everybody now.
All right. Cool. What'd you have to fix?
Dude, I think I was logged on to 2 different devices at the same time on accident.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I think my iPad was linked to the show because I watch the chats in the iPad while I'm on the live stream with my phone.
Okay.
And I think that it was getting crossed up, but I shut off my connection with the iPad, and it's all better. So.
All right. Cool.
But it was happening like the minute Ben jumped out, it went completely haywire. So I don't know.
You know what? Shoot. Okay, so typically when I'm at the comic book store, I'll like take pictures of like books that I didn't buy, but I was kind of interested in.
That's funny.
Try to torture yourself.
I should have bought like maybe a few of these. I'm going back like months.
Oh, jeez.
And like long road trips. Shoot, I should have bought some of these, but that's okay. That's all right. We'll get them. We'll get them next time. Not a big deal.
I hate watching a sports card, and I'm like, I don't want to pay that price. And then every week it flipping goes up $100, and I'm like, what the hell? Why are you people killing me?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't want to spend this much, and then it goes up every week. I'm like, oh my god, what's going on? It's bananas right now.
Sport cards are funny. Like if you miss the boat, and then you gotta watch that shit sail away and just keep getting higher and higher.
Yeah, it's like one stupid Michael Jordan card I don't have, and I'm like, oh, for crying out loud!
Which one is it? I'm curious.
It's the 1988 Fleer All Star. It's the pose from the dunk contest from the foul line.
All right.
Man, it's just so. I'm just like, ugh.
All right. Let's see if I have it. Yeah, I got one of those. I got one of those slab cases for cards. That's when you know you got good shit.
Me too. I got one of those.
You do?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's where my graded cards are like in the bottom of the cabinet.
Oh shit! You serious?
Even though all of them are all my awesome ones are like, you know.
You said 1988, right?
Yep.
All right. I'm off by a year. I have the 89, not the 88.
Hold on. Let's
the harder.
This is the 89
All Stars.
I don't know. Can you see me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and the 90.
The harder one is the 88 sticker. To get that in a nice grade is really tough because the stickers are so bad, like centering.
Yeah. No, these are both stickers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, no. The 89 is a sticker. That's. But I was kind of hoping it was the 90 because I have multiples of that one.
Yeah.
Hey, John, do you go to the National?
But for cards?
Yeah.
No, I've never been to one before. I do a lot of small shows.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I go to local shows only because that's where you'll find like the really phenomenal deals on good shit. If you go to the Nationals, it's like every dealer there is like super experienced and they know their shit.
Yeah.
I like you know, I don't mind buying a card raw. Doesn't have to be graded as long as it's high grade. And like sometimes, like I bought this card for like $10, right? But even out of this this is like a bullshit BCCG case, which is like Beckett,
right?
But it's like their quick bullshit. I don't know what the but even in a like an 8, this is like a $50 card, you know. So to get that for the price I paid, it's so the smaller shows sometimes for me it's the way to go. You know?
Yeah, see, I have that in a PSA 8, and that's a good $400 card.
Yeah, if you watch, like I love watching those nationals on YouTube, you know, from the big name guys, but watching the deals go back and forth. Like I probably, if I went to one of those shows, I'd probably just walk around listening to people make deals because it's fascinating, you know.
Well, I still
that's what I did.
Yeah, Carter was with me. I still made the best 2 deals ever.
Yeah. I bought that for $1, and then I sent it to get graded, thinking I'd get a 10. I got a 9.
Hey, 9's good.
But for $1, it's not bad.
No.
And then I got the Gemmin 10 action pack in his first baseball card.
Yeah.
So, and then this is the shit. I love collecting these.
See, I have those raw. Yeah.
Yeah. Beckett did these things where they put like their authenticated piece of game used memorabilia with the card.
Mm-hmm.
I leave them in this case because they don't do it with the official Beckett logo. So
yeah.
And I got LT signed Hall of Fame
rookie card.
Yeah.
Is that Jerry Curl?
No, he never had Jerry Curls. He always had. I think after he retired, he used the gel in his hair or whatever that is.
Yeah.
But he never had the curls. He always had this weird like flat top looking thing on top. He never did anything like gay looking or anything. And don't sleep don't sleep on this. This is a super tough. This was the sticker cards that you put in the albums.
Oh yeah.
Remember the little ones, the little stickers.
Mm-hmm.
This is his first rookie sticker card, and it is crazy hard to find, man. Like they have different versions of it, but this is like the very first one, the yellow border.
Yeah, the stickers are because people
Mm.
forget about them.
Yeah. And then I got oddball shit that I'll buy from, like, say, like, look at this. Maybe you can appreciate. I love collecting these. This is. They consider these. I don't know. They're probably like their first legit cards. Like they used to have these companies that made like these bootleg cards of them, but like this is like the first legit card company Panini put out, Americana. And then I want to say these red foils like limited to I think they're limited to like 50 or 25, something like
Yeah, I
that.
think it was 50. Yeah.
Yeah, and to get a gem in 10 on this, like, you know, it's
Not easy.
probably retails for upwards of I don't know, $500 to $800. But I pay like not even like $80 for this. So, and then I got Nirvana's rookie card.
There you go.
What year is that?
This is 1995 by Panini. It's called
Yeah,
the
95.
series was called Smash Hits. So this is what I was talking about. Like this is Panini was always been the company to only make these like musicians cards, but the Americana, which is the one that had the Biz Marquee on it, is the first time like they offered authenticate like witness signatures and stuff like that.
Right.
So like it's the first official set, where you can get like a card with a signature on it that it's real.
So we had like I think it was like Classic had the 92. They had like musician cards because there's like Paul Abdul, Madonna, some of the early pop from the 90s.
And then that's like my grail right there. One of my grails. This is a Steph Curry signed rookie with a game used throwback jersey from the Golden State Warriors.
Mhm.
So I got a 9 on this. I bought this card from my local store for $300 because the guy who pulled it didn't give a shit about the Warriors, and he thought Curry was too small, and he was. Matter of fact, the year the guy flipped this, Curry was out half the season with a leg injury, and he said this guy's career is done. He said he's too small. He's never going to get better. And right after that, the next year, they won. I think in the next 5 years, they won like 3 championships.
Yeah.
And so
At the expense of the Cavs.
Yeah, they
Right.
did. 2005.
And this particular card right here, right now, gets between $5 to $6 grand in this grade. So the guy that sold it to my my store, my local sports store, he has asked whatever became of the card, and because I'm always there, they said, "Oh, he said he bought it." I was in there a couple of times when he came in,
That's
and then you got to get the Luca while he was still in. This was made in by Panini, 2016 rookie sticker.
Oh wow.
This was only released in Italy. This sticker.
Oh geez.
So yeah, because he was like he played in their version of a major league team, in Italy while he was still too young to be in the NBA.
Right.
So, but these are the cards like I'll invest in this like a 9.5 Luca rookie, stuff like that. And then I got the Wembyana and the Gem in 10. But and then I have to have what's her name? Gem in 10 of Caitlin Clark.
Now I have one of those.
I remember you being on a quest to find a Caitlin Clark.
So I have an auto Caitlin Clark, and it's a gold refractor. It's a masterpiece gold refractor, and
Is it numbered?
And it's numbered 22 to match her jersey number.
That's a major thing, man.
So I have it up on the bay. I'm like praying somebody buys it.
What do you have it up for?
22,000. Because you see like other of her cards, and people like have a close to her jersey number. They want the same price or more.
Wow.
And mine's a gold refractor. It's
Dude,
a
do you have
Panini
watches?
Masterpieces.
You have watches on it?
Couple of them.
And do you have any offers yet?
No. I have my offers really low, but I never get any. Yeah.
I got the what was this? Allen and Ginter signed Hulk Hogan.
That's funny.
When was this? When did you get that?
When did I get this?
Yeah.
This is a 2016 card. So, and then of course I got another GOAT, 9.5 of Tiger Woods. This
Tiger
is his,
Woods.
Yeah, this is his first official rookie card. In a recognized company set. Like the first golf card he's on, I forget the name of the set, but it was like it was a company that only made golf cards and like nobody collected it. And I have that one too. It's like a big long it looks like one of those 1960s basketball cards. It's like unusually long and narrow. But this is like his first Upper Deck, rookie card. And I couldn't fuck with the 10.0, so I grabbed the 9.5.
What year is that? What year is that rookie card of his? Tiger Woods.
2001.
Yeah.
But his previous rookie card was like 1997, I want to say.
Yeah, it was like 97 was when he won the Masters.
Yeah. But you know the card I'm talking about, right, Mike? It's like a black bordered.
Yeah.
Card.
So here's my Caitlin Clark. I thought I lost it, but it was just missing. Claire Monster killing it. But
yeah, that's a smoking hot card, man. I mean, I bet you if you put that half that price, like say 12,000, you'd probably get it sold like right away. But I wouldn't say do it, because I like the idea that she had a down year because of her injury. She missed most of the season.
Right.
If you watch and see when she comes back this season, and she plays consistent and throughout the whole season, you may get a lot more looks on that card.
Well, there's a lot of problems because they're on like a lockout now.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah.
They're fighting for money.
There's like a what do you call that? That always happens with baseball.
Yeah, it's the union negotiations. They're trying
so they haven't decided like a agreement to start the season. The other girl, I don't know why I can't think of her name. The girl from UConn. They're in like a private basketball league that's going on right now.
What, Paige?
Yeah, Paige Beckers.
Yeah, Becker.
So they're in like some private league playing right now.
Yeah.
So they might get the deal done and the season might start around May. So they're on a big delay.
Mm-hmm.
But she was featured in David Letterman's show on Netflix where he interviews like famous celebrities. I forget the name of his show.
This is another one of my little girls. This is a rookie card of Joe Louis on a tobacco.
Those are good.
Card.
Hold on.
That's the brown bomber right there.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when I first bought this. I got this at my local sports, memorabilia shop, and it was dirt cheap. I think I paid like $50 for it, but I'm talking about like literally 20 plus years ago. And this has been sitting like in a top loader, and then maybe 6-7 years ago, I sent it into PSA. I got a 2 on there, but listen, man, I'm not trying to go out there and find another one and then I got my Mickey Mantle Bowman rookie.
So, what?
Yeah.
Man, that like shuts me up.
What's a Mickey Mantle Bowman go for?
Dude,
average.
In this condition, because mine is this would be a 1 pour.
Even so,
I didn't have it graded for grade. I had it authenticated because the assumption was when I bought this, my local shop got this in a collection, and he felt like it wasn't real. So he gave it to me for a nothing price, and I just said, "Well, I'll take the gamble." And I sent it to PSA just for authentication, and it came back authentic. So he kicked himself in the ass. And
Whoa.
so this in a one pour can get anywhere between 6 to 8 grand, but it fluctuates.
Oh,
There's there's lows and there's highs, and I only
okay.
paid $400 for this. So
I thought it would have been more.
well, no, it's because it's a one. It's because it's not. It doesn't have a grade. I'm talking about mine with the authentic label on it.
Right.
Gets around 6 to 8 grand. If
Okay.
you have like a 2 or 1.5, you're probably looking at 10 grand minimum.
Okay.
So I'm reconsidering sending it in for a number grade, which would get me a one pour, but just so I can put a legit value on it.
Yeah. The only
And then-
thing is, if you send it to PSA, they'll upcharge you for what it's worth.
Yeah, I don't mind paying the upcharge though.
Yeah.
I got his this is after he won the Olympics, Cassius Clay, and he was still Cassius Clay on this stamp.
That's
This
cool.
is a mint 9 stamp that's never been used. So I figured that why not grab that?
Yeah.
I got the GOAT of all closers, Gem Mint 10.
Mariana.
Yep. Gem Mint 10, baby.
I know a lot of there's like Pedro's where he's like in expos and minor league jerseys, and it's crazy.
And second year Jeter, Gem Mint 10 signed on Bowman Chrome.
That's cool that signed, yeah.
So tough pull, tough grade on that card.
The captain.
Those chromes, they usually have scratches on them and stuff. And
yeah, chromes are tough.
I got my boy Nick Diaz. Piece of I think on the back of the card inside, like behind him, there's like a piece of matte with his signature. So, and then this is like my grail of grails for modern players. I got the Aaron Judge number /10 rookie card, and it's got a triple colored piece of jersey with the what is that jersey number and the away jersey.
Yeah.
So this I bought from a guy. He's a Red Sox collector, and he pulled it, and he reached out to me, and he's a friend of a friend, and he just said this. He told me you're like the mega Yankee guy, and I think I wound up paying $250 for this when it first dropped, and nobody really knew Aaron Judge because this is 2015.
Oh yeah.
Aaron Judge didn't blow up until 2017. That's when they really put him out there on the field.
See, I knew about him right away, but I just didn't go after him because he was a Yankee.
Yeah, but it turns out like this card that I have, I've had somebody. There's no real recorded sales on this particular one because it's National Treasures. But I had a guy estimate it, and he just said, if I was you, he says, he said, you wait till he wins the World Series and then, then put it out there, like basically what you're doing. Put it on eBay for some retarded price. But he said, if I was you, he said, I'd put it up for like 25 grand on eBay with a best offer. But he said that only really wouldn't make sense if he wins a championship. Because right now he's just going to be like one of the greatest players to ever play without winning,
Right.
which is in a sense like a Don Mattingly, card. Or
see, I have that card in a Francisco Lindor, and it's the autographed jersey, National Treasures, and mine is numbered 1 out of 10, so it's his first card, and so that's pretty cool.
Okay, so say he doesn't win the World Series.
Okay.
And he retires and becomes a Hall of Famer. Is that just as good or nah?
Well, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, and he'll probably get 98, 99% of the vote because same thing as Jeter. He's been a class act. He's only been stellar as a player. He's killed it record-wise. He's probably, if he stays healthy let's just say he plays for the existence of his contract healthy, it's possible that he can reach that Barry Bonds era of home runs You know, that area. I mean, not area, meaning getting close to that 700 mark. But he would have to be performing on that consistent level that he is, healthy and throughout. Now, would he be? You're saying, would he be worth anything later in the hobby? Absolutely, because Don Mattingly is still, even though Mattingly has shit, and he hasn't been as prolific as Judge. And Mattingly rookie cards get money, like major money.
Oh yeah, they're
So,
awesome.
I mean, in
But
today's
then,
market, the younger flippers or these guys that do all of these big nationals and stuff, they're more in tune with modern players than they are vintage players.
Mhm.
So you'll see like huge sales on players that never did shit. You know, like look at Josh Allen, right? Never won shit. He's just been a really great quarterback for the Bills, right? But he's always a card that flips for major money at the national shows. Like if you get rookie cards, low numbers, sign,
right.
these logo patches and all that shit, thousands, like sick amounts of thousands.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So I would never let this Judge go for nothing cheap. You know what I mean? It would have to be
Also-
super relevant money.
Was it last year he won the home run title for the American League? He hit the most.
Right.
So that's still a record. It's not.
And
He
he's
didn't-
he's MVP again this year. He
Yeah,
won
so- Yeah, so I
despite
think.
despite all the bullshit, he's won MVP again. So
Yeah, so.
and this is Don Mattingly's first Donruss card, which is a Donruss rookie, but it's not his rookie. Topps is his
Yeah.
rookie.
Yeah,
And I had that signed at a show.
that's cool.
So I'm a huge Yankees fan, so you're gonna see a lot of Yankees shit.
Yeah.
What are you, a Mets fan, Mike?
Nope.
What are you?
Red Sox and Indians fan.
Okay.
But I grew up a Yankees fan.
Yeah.
So like I love Don Mattingly. Like Mickey Mantle was my favorite because of the name. He's lefty. Yeah. I only have a couple of baseball. Like I love some Jose Canseco, Bo Jackson cards from the 80s. Griffey was my favorite player, so I have all his stuff.
Yeah, I have some Griffies I gotta send the PSA. I have I think about 2 or 3 of his upper deck rookies.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what the problem with the upper decks, they're always off centered. And I know my copies are like 9s or better, but I'm afraid they're gonna put that OC for off center on the card, which kind of
Yeah.
kills it. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna wait till he's doing some kind of a signing and see if I can send it in, mail it in, and have both of them signed and then grade them.
That's a good
This
idea.
way, at least the signature picks up the value, you know.
Yeah, he's got a cool sig.
And I got this other goat, Serena Williams, one of the
Oh.
greatest tennis players, probably the greatest female tennis player of all time.
Yeah.
But, and then I got your boy Juan Soto, rookie signed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And thank God it's signed on a Washington Nationals, a legit rookie, because if I had it signed on a Yankees, it would be worth shit because Met fans won't buy Yankee signed shit. So
Really?
yeah,
Yeah.
you didn't know that?
No.
Oh yeah, Yankees and Mets are worse rivals than Yankees and Red Sox.
Yeah.
Like
Because
we
you're
fuck with
either
each
one
other.
or the other. There's no
Yeah.
win.
But it's like try going to a Subway series out here in either Queens or the Bronx, and you better wear like a what do you call it, like a knife proof vest or something when you're sitting in the stands because it gets rough out here. It's pretty rough. I mean, I don't fuck with anybody, but I watch and it's hilarious.
That's funny.
Yeah. I have almost more fun watching the dialogue, listening to the dialogue
Yeah.
back and forth at Yankee Met games amongst each other. And I just sit there. I've even had people tell me because shit gets pretty bad. And guys like that know me are like, do you think you should do something about it? I'm like, absolutely not, man. I'm not fucking on duty here. I said, that's for the police that work in here or the security, man.
That's funny.
I got an OPG, which is the Canadian version
Yeah.
of this card, and this is back
Yeah.
when he was a player manager, which is kind of
Yeah, I
rare.
remember that.
Yeah, and he signed that. So yeah, I have a lot of odd stuff. Like this right here is kind of cool. This is Jordan's he had a North Carolina set.
Yeah, it was.
That used to be worthless, but now if you get stupid high grades on those cards, they're kind of something. But again, Beckett um, put authentic memorabilia with the cards.
Yeah, I always
And
like leery of those.
well, no, I actually Googled these. These are actually super legit. It's just
Okay.
that hardcore collectors don't like this Beckett label because it's their, what do they call it? Fast track or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
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 so they use a fast track label. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to see if I can contact through email and have these transitioned into regular Beckett labels, but maintain the authenticity, which means I have to obviously send it to them sealed still. I can't fuck with it.
yeah,
But I'm going to try to see if I can transition these into getting a, because they call this card a Gem Mint 10, but I don't trust that because their fast track is horrible.
yeah. So
Um,
maybe a grade or two less.
Right. I don't mind it being even an 8. I just want, because that's his game use warm-up trunks from
Yeah.
North Carolina. So I mean that's something in itself, you know.
Oh yeah.
So
His special shorts under the shorts.
yeah. Extra sweat.
Yep.
So yeah, I've got some good shit. It's just you
Yeah,
know.
mine's my Joe Montana, Jerry Rice rookies.
Yeah.
All of my LeBron rookies. My Jordan rookie is the prize of my collection, which I never thought I'd ever come near getting.
I have a cool LeBron rookie. Do you remember that one where they made a toy car? It was like a Hummer H2, and then inside they came with, it was an NBA.
It was a Flair Ultra.
Yeah, it's like a Cleveland Cavaliers Hummer, and
Yeah, because they
then
still, they at the local sports card shop over here by me, they still have them.
right,
Because
and
there's like the regular card, but there's a card with the little Hot Wheel. Yeah,
yeah,
so funny.
it's a regular like bottom like bullshit base LeBron rookie, but the card itself for the I'm talking about the card, the toy car card, you know, the
Yeah.
bubble and everything.
Yeah.
It's flawlessly mint. So somebody said, don't take the card out, just grade it as a toy. And if you get like a killer grade, I'm like, why? I said, nobody gives a shit about the toy. I said, I'm better off popping the card out and getting a grade on the card, no?
I know, you think that.
Do you think I should just leave it all at one and
I'll
grade
leave
it
it
as a
all
toy?
one. Yeah, because they don't go for too much.
They don't. They're still pretty cheap, right? $100 or
Yeah.
$80.
Somewhere around there.
Do you
then
remember
I got-
when hold on? Do you remember when LeBron was still in high school?
Mhm.
There was a story. There was like a local story here in Cleveland where LeBron's mom bought him a Hummer, but the thing of was she was like, poor as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And there was a there was like a radio promotion based off of it, just off of shits and giggles. Do you remember that, Mike?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, his mom bought him a Hummer, even though they were like poor at the time. But that's, to me, that's what that reminds me of, and it seems like that's what that is referencing.
Yeah.
LeBron's mom bought me a Hummer. That was the radio promotion.
Well, yeah, because he had, incentives because of coaches and AAUs because they knew he was the second coming.
Yeah.
And he luckily panned out,
In a big way.
But like now, it's like no big deal because all these college athletes are now paid players, so it's just ridiculous. So like,
And then I got the second and third year Jordan Flair.
yeah, see, I have all those in mint nines.
Yeah.
Like I refuse to buy less than a mint.
Yeah.
When it comes to
So
those.
yeah, so like the rookie, I have 8.5, and 2 of my subgrades are mint nines, and then everything else I have at Jordans are nines. So like I refuse to buy lower than a mint 9.
You got an 86 Flair
Yeah.
rookie? Yeah. What grade?
Hold on.
Glare is gonna kill it.
What is it, an A5 Beckett?
Yeah.
Ooh, sweet.
So corners and surface are 9, centering and edges are 8.5.
That's sweet, man.
I think the edges are really a 9. I understand the centering an 8.5 because it's lower on the back.
Right.
So it's a
So
little. It's a
If
little.
you threw that to PSA, what did you think the crossover grade would get?
I know I've had other people tell me, "Oh, PSA is really stiff," because they made the centering more important.
Right.
It either could get an 8.5 or it might get an 8. But the 8.5 Beckett's are outselling the PSA 8.5 from PSA. So they're like, keep it in a Beckett because those are outselling PSA 8.5s for some reason.
Yeah, if you don't think it can stay the same grade or higher with a PSA, then leave it that way, because if it drops lower, then you're fucked.
Yeah.
But because you still get the respect, even though Beckett is not a garbage company. It's just that PSA, of course, is like the main, But I would definitely leave it in as an A5 if you don't foresee a possible bump or equivalent grade.
Yeah. Yeah. So these are outselling PSA 8.5. So it's been like they're reaching highs of like over 11,000 for it.
Yeah, I'm kicking myself. I had the
It's just crazy what I paid for it.
I had a PSA 8 OC, the off center, and years ago that fucking bothered the shit out of me, and I flipped it, and I figured, all right, how much crazier can the price go? So I had time to replace it, and who knows what I did with the money? I don't know if I bought books or whatever, and by the time I came back around to try to replace it and get a legit 8.0 without the off center, the price jumped up by thousands. Like I was just like, and now I'm at the stage where I'm almost willing to settle for like a 6.
Ooh.
Yeah, because look at the prices now. It's like,
oh yeah,
if I tried to get an 8 right now, would you say the value is on that now?
Oh,
11,
an 8.
12?
No, and just a regular 8, you're talking at least 9 to 10.
You know what I paid for my 8 before I had a PSA? I must have paid $300 for it when I first bought. I bought it raw, and of course I bought it like in the late '90s, I think.
Right.
But by the time I sent it to PSA, which was well after 2000, and when it came back with the OC, I was so fucking annoyed, and it just annoyed the fuck out of me to look at it every day with an OC. And like I said, I didn't know it was going to continue spiking, and now it's just I can't see myself spending 12 grand on an 8.
Well, it's hilarious. I had an 8, and I got at the National with Carter, and I traded in 2 LeBron rookies, both his like redemption card rookies, the Upper Deck Inspirations, and then the finest, and $800, and I got the Jordan rookie, and I was like, hell yeah!
Right.
So it only cost me like $800 and 2 cards, and then I ended up getting both the LeBrons back. I went to the National in Cleveland like 2 years ago, traded my 8 plus like another LeBron Inspirations rookie, another $800, and got the 8.5.
Right.
So my card like went up in value like 3,000-4,000.
Yeah.
So, but I do have the rookie sticker in a mint 9, and it's like perfectly centered. Glare Monster is killing it.
Yeah.
But
No, I can see what you got.
yeah, but this one's perfectly centered because stickers are hard on the back to get them centered. And this one's awesome. So,
let's see. I have the sticker. I have to get that graded. My sports store, they told me that they felt like the sticker would grade out at an 8 if I sent it in. So they said they're a little rougher on the stickers than they are the trading card for some reason. I guess because I don't know, it's a different material or whatever.
yeah.
So it's usually very flimsy, and there's little flaws on them that you don't see.
Yeah. But I was able to upgrade my other Jordan rookie card recently. So I got this one. I don't know if you've ever seen this one.
Yeah, I've seen that one before. That's actually a very desirable card.
Yeah.
That was like was that the one they gave out it was like a promotion card or something?
Yeah, the 85 Nike promo cards. Because it's the first appearance of the Jumpman logo.
Do you remember this one?
Yep. The wings. That was an awesome poster.
Yeah.
That was like a huge poster back in the day.
I know it's gonna get a shitty grade, but I'm gonna get that slapped.
Yeah.
So you got these with the sneakers when you first bought the sneakers.
Yeah.
And they were like box toppers. And then they also gave you, what sneaker it came with. So you had like the checklist on the back of all the sneakers he made.
I know, that was so cool.
Yeah. So I found these were in my my local shop laying around, and I was just like, what are you gonna do with these? He goes, you want them? And I said, yeah. And he gave them to me for like nothing, but I'm still gonna get it slapped just for the fuck of it.
Yeah, because I had my Nike promo at a local shop. I paid like $100 for. Looked perfect, came back like a 6. And I was like so disappointed. I sold it, and then I bought this one.
And that's my sticker. Rookie.
Yeah, very off-centered.
Yeah, that's why he said the off center is gonna kill you. And then he said the stickers always have some, So I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, because I found that raw, and it came back a 7 because it was so off-centered.
Like this shit is flawless, but look how badly off-centered it is.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna see if I can get that one signed when he does something. I don't care what it costs. I'm just gonna get it done. And then this is Larry's first solo card, because if you remember, this is his second year card.
Yeah.
His first year card, he shares a card with either Magic or other
It's
players.
Magic and Dr. J.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great card.
So then I got to send this to get graded. I got another Mariano rookie signed by him with the Hall of Fame inscription on it. So
card after the show.
Card talk.
I got another. What is this? I think this. What is this? A third year or second?
Yeah,
year?
third year.
Third year. All right, I got another raw. So
yeah, because second year he's dribbling a basketball.
Yeah, but then I got the Gretzky rookie, but mine is the tops, not the OPG. So that one is also probably a grade somewhere around an 8. But and I got that from an old geezer who check this out. He was it's got an interesting story. He was a mafia like a boss. And he collected cards back in the 80s and 90s. So he went to federal prison, and I think he did somewhere like 15 or 18 years.
Oh,
he came out, and what happens is the guy that owned the cigar lounge that I run right now, that guy was a mafia boss, so they were friends. So the original owner of the cigar lounge that was a mafia guy, he died. And his partner runs it now, and his partner's a regular guy. But when the other guy got out of federal prison, he came to have a cigar at the lounge, and he just sat around talking. So I don't know. He was talking about shit that he had in his house, and he's got to get back, get everything organized and focused. So he's talking about this amazing comic book collection and trading card collection he has that he needs to get rid of. So somebody pointed him in my direction while I was working there, because I manage the place, I run the place. And so I talked to him. I went to his house, and let me tell you something. It was the fucking craziest thing to go to a mafia boss's house after he got out of federal prison. Like I was like, you had to see my attention, because you gotta remember, I'm retired law enforcement, so it's like I'm looking at fucking vans parked on the corner. I'm like, what are people gonna think? What pictures are gonna be of me in some fucking federal folder? Retired, retired cop going in the house of a fucking mafia boss that just got out of federal prison. But it was just like this whole weirdness, but he had a shit collection of comic books. all his comic books were poorly stored, so they were all fucked up. But he had boatloads of like Spawn ones, and he really thought like those were huge. I was like, dude, I said those Spawn ones are this nothing, unless they're all newsstands and high grades. So I tried to explain it to him, and he was like, really, But the cards, he had unbelievable cards. So I wound up buying, the Gretzky rookie. He had other players like that. I think I wound up leaving with about 30 cards, but he really wanted to move the whole collection. Like he thought he was gonna. And I said, listen, majority of these cards you might as well. They're like firewood. Just fucking, they're worthless because they were during an era. That 80s and 90s shit. If you don't have the rarities, the era cards or something parallel, foils or numbered, I said nobody really cares about this other shit.
Right.
So luckily he had some odd cards that I picked up, but I lumped it in with the Gretzky, and he knew what the Gretzky was. It wasn't like like I got over on him, but he let it go for a good price only because I helped him organize a lot of shit, and so he was just like, as a deal, like he was like, I'm gonna give this lot to you for this price because you helped me out with everything. I'm like, all right.
That's
But it was the most unusual fucking thing because I was just like, the more I thought about it, I was just like, man, I said, I hope this doesn't come back to bite me in the ass coming to this guy's house. I need a bunch of guys showing up to my house with folders and trench coats asking me questions. Yeah. No, because these guys were major players in the mob out here, back in the old days.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I kept thinking, I said, but I was just like, I couldn't pass on it though, because somebody was telling me he just had shitloads of boxes of comics. And I was really hoping, because he was an old guy, I said I was really hoping they were like Golden Age or Silver Age shit. And it turned out to just be a bunch of 90s crap. Like he collected all the stuff he collected was primarily in the 90s. So I was like everything, trading cards and he even had sealed Marvel Comics trading card packs, like the boxes from '93, I think it was.
Mhm.
He had those still sealed, and like I said, some were good. I wound up grabbing some of the Marvel boxes, and I flipped a handful of them to my LCS. But yeah, interesting stuff. But my Gretzky card is somewhere around here, but I don't know what to do with it. I don't know. And I got my Stan Lee
Oh,
Spider-Man movie. I
That's
figured if I
cool.
was gonna get him signed on a card, why not get the first Spider-Man movie?
yeah, that's
So
neat.
and it's such a perfect signature. That was
Yeah,
back
it
when
is.
he can write.
I know.
So I do a lot of the comic themed trading cards. I got Lou Ferrigno as Hulk from the TV show.
Carter was with me when I met him.
Yeah.
I met Lou Ferrigno at the local con out here.
What kind of mood was he in?
I caught him early. It was the
Okay.
beginning of the show, so he was very talkative. He was in a great
Yeah.
mood because I've heard other bad stories. So they said you were lucky you caught him at the beginning, so he was
Yeah.
like pleasant. He wasn't busy and exhausted.
Yeah, he did a
cool.
signing at my LCS, and he spent a good portion of the day just signing. I mean, there was so many people there for him. I was shocked because I said the demographic that would remember him as Hulk on TV, or even people who were into bodybuilding, like who would remember that he's basically a goat in when it comes to bodybuilders.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, he made a bunch of shit movies back then, though, like Hercules and all that crap. But it turned out like he had about 3 blocks long of a line, and he legit signed from beginning to very end. Like it was constant flow of people, and a lot of roided out bodybuilders were there, which really threw me off. I was like, when they were online, I got to meet a lot of them because I was doing line control for the store. Um, and I was just like, even the chicks were like all roided out. And I just said, out of curiosity, I just said, so I said, are you a fan of, I knew it was a fan of, they were a fan of bodybuilder, Lou Ferrigno, but I would fuck with them and just say like, were you watching a fan of the show? And then one chick, she started talking, she had like German accent, but she was a ripped white lady. And she was so excited. She's a big fan of all his bodybuilding shit. she came with bodybuilding photos and all kinds of crap. And but interesting people, man. You know, like hardcore fans. He has a hardcore following still. I was
Oh, yeah.
shocked. I thought it was gonna be dead, and it wasn't. It was bigger than I thought. And I got Hugh Jackman's signed rookie card.
Ooh,
His first X-Men Wolverine card.
that's tough.
So yeah.
Fox
So
Studios.
and then I got this chick is the hottest girl on the planet. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh yeah.
Peggy Carter. This is her Captain America signed card. But she's smoking hot. You ever seen that chick see her out there on the red carpet?
Oh, of course. She's
Two
good reasons why not to love that lady.
And then if you remember this show, The Electric Company.
Oh, do I?
This is the OG, the first Spider-Man. Like legit. This was the actor Danny Segrin.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I saw this and I was like, I don't know why. I said I have to have this shit. It was almost more of a relevant to me because I grew up watching this when I was a kid. It was almost more relevant to get this than what's his name, Tobey Maguire, signed Spider-Man card. Like I'd rather have this, and this didn't cost me shit. This was like a $50 transaction. So
yeah.
And I also have Robert Downey Jr., his first Iron Man signature.
Ooh.
But that's in a case somewhere. I don't know where the hell that is. But
is that on a card or a comic?
No, it's on card. It's a Rittenhouse 2008 Rittenhouse is the company. I think I have it on my Instagram. I have the whole set, all the cast members, because when you bought the box, you got one trading card signed per box. So I think back then I was really it was only like $90 for a sealed box, and I think you got like 20 something packs. So you would get like maybe 3 or 4 relics in it, like different cast members' outfits cut out in the card, and I think you wind up getting like 3 or 4 items, but one of them was a signature of a guaranteed cast member. So I have all of the cast members. I have Robert Downey Jr. And the funny thing is how I got that Robert Downey Jr. Card. The girl that used to work in my LCS back in 2008 or 2009 is the owner's sister. And they must have ordered about 20 boxes of that shit because the movie was that hot. And so she said, which box do you want? I said, just pick it for me. And I said, if I get anything good, I'll treat you to lunch. And I cracked the box and I hit the grail, Robert Downey Jr. And so I wound up buying her lunch. But do you know that card went from me pulling from a $90 box? It's estimate to be a $15,000 card right now. There's guys that have them on eBay for like 20, 30 grand, which is really stretching it. Obviously, they really don't want to sell it. But I've had offers on my card. I've had people hit me up on Instagram. This one rich dude collector. I mean, this guy's he's got a Detective 27. He's got Superman 1. He hit me up about the card on the DM, and I thought he was full of shit. So he was just like, I'll legit send you right now. He goes $9 grand for that card. And I was just like, nah, dude. I said, luckily I said I don't really need money. And I said, and it's just kind of a cool thing for me to have. But yeah. But I got a legit offer from a dude with like boatloads of money. Yeah, because the first thing, as soon as he DM'd me, I went right to his profile to do a little background check on him. And when you look at his collection, this guy's got shit that, it doesn't even make sense. He's got so many grail pieces.
Nice.
That might be hands down the greatest sports card I have, though. It's that Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Dude, this is the show after the show. You could have just did a trading card show.
Oh, you know it. I love trading cards.
Here's another goat. Base stealing goat.
Man, I'm still after that. 3 tops.
I believe it or not, I know some people, I mean, obviously people in the hobby don't like anything global authenticated, right?
Right.
But believe it or not, I had this signed in person in New Jersey, and global was the on-site graders that you can get a
Oh yeah.
certificate. Right.
Yeah.
So this wasn't authenticated by them. This was I submitted to them to get slabbed, and they sent it back in the mail to me. So I wound up and Catfish, not Catfish Hunter. Who was the other guy? This guy. He was at the show too. George Medic, and
Huh.
I mean they were doing these dirt cheap. I forget what the submission cost was. It was probably like $15 or 12
Oh, that's
bucks.
nothing.
So there were a couple. I have a couple of them here by Global that are Yankees. It was like one of those signings where they brought in like, like 60 Yankees and Mets. And it was like it's like a local their version of like a mega New York baseball signing show.
Yeah.
So
Those.
that it used to be an annual thing. I don't know if it still is because now Fanatics really fucking stole the show. So
I know they took over.
I haven't gone to a Fanatics yet, but I'm gonna definitely go within the next year or two because just to walk the floor. I'm not looking to drop 10 grand while I'm there like some of these idiots.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm probably just gonna walk in because while you're walking around, you can legit walk right up to like a bunch of athletes just walking around. There's guys like Gronkowski, Brady walking the floor. Dana White is always there hanging out, buying cards.
That's
So you can
crazy.
legit just see them walking around buying cards. Of course, I mean they're with a security detail and shit, but it's still cool because not only are you going to see like really, I mean, I'm going to buy some stuff, but I mean, I'm not going to go crazy buying anything nuts. I'm just going to, and I don't think I'm going to have the patience to wait online for signatures because I heard the signing lines there are just as crazy as comic book lines. Like you can legit be standing on a line for 3 hours over there for one player. So
Yeah, that's how it was over here.
yeah. But it's supposed to be like the world's biggest I guess organized signing for athletes, right?
Yeah.
Fanatic Fest in the Javits Center.
Yeah.
So they're calling it like the New York Comic Con of sports trading cards.
Yeah, because it's more than just because they have wrestling, so they have like all the different athletes come into it, so it's gotten big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just want to see. I want to be able to just see what it's like in person. It's not like I'm going in to spend huge amounts of money. I could probably even get in there for free because most of the staff that run security over there are like some of them are cops that I used to work with. So I could probably get some kind of a pass, to get in that I could just walk around and hang out. So yeah, I had one of my partners that retired. He was in charge of watching a sealed glass case of $1 million in cash. That was part of some kind of like raffle that they were doing, or like you can win a car, or you can win the money, or the other thing was like some fucking $500,000 LeBron James rookie card that they had in a showcase. And he sends me these pictures, and he just goes, "What would you take?" He pulled one of your things, Carter. He was like, "What would you take? The car, which was some kind of it was like $160,000 like I think Beamer or some shit, like a concept sports car.
Yeah.
They had that. They had $1 million sealed in a case, and then they had this LeBron James like some weird NBA logo man patch card or some shit that was valued at I don't know, like 30 grand or some shit like that, or 40 grand. And so he sends me these pictures and he goes, what would you take here? And I said, well, obviously the $1 million. I can give a fuck about the car or LeBron James. So yeah, but he says everybody was like going nuts over the car and the rookie card. And I said, yeah, because it's a trading card show. So everybody's gonna go nuts over the card. Mike, did you hear about that this Fanatic Fest from last year? They had I think a LeBron James logo man card signed on as a like some kind of a giveaway. It was like you had to enter into some kind of thing that they did, but they also had first, second, and third place prizes. Like first place prize was $1 million cash that was on display in the middle of the showroom floor.
That's crazy.
And yeah, they had a whole security detail. One of my friends was he was in charge of watching it. So I told him, man, I said, if I was you, I said, just take the money and move to France or some shit, just go far away, But it was so funny that he was sending me pictures, and there was a LeBron James rookie and some kind of a concept sports car that BMW put out that he said was like almost a $200,000 car. So he said they had like a first, second, and third place prize, and I just thought that was funny that they put that on the showroom floor because I'm like, I mean, but again, who's gonna fuck around in the Javits Center? They have like a billion cops that work in there. It's like a suicide mission. But after you watch like a thing like Ocean's 11, who's not gonna fuck around and try to get $1 million cash out of there?
Yeah, that's
I don't
true.
know.
I know. Do you ever watch what was it? The Golden Touch on Netflix?
What the golden auctions?
Yeah,
show?
they have that
Yeah.
show.
They put
Yeah.
a new one out, no?
Yeah, they put out a new season.
Yeah, I didn't see the new season yet.
I only
saw
caught like the first episode, but they were at the National last year, and I got to meet all the guys, and they were super nice.
Yeah.
So I think I have it on my Instagram. Like I met them,
Yeah.
I took a picture with them. They were like the coolest, nicest guys because I watched the show. So that was pretty funny.
They approached me at New York City Comic Con last year. I don't know if you guys are aware, know this guy named Jeff Mazza. He's in the comic dunes. He's like in the he's kind of a little bit of a known guy with comics and stuff, but not super known. But he just seems to know people, and he used to work for Golden Auctions right back years ago. So what they're part of their job, some of these guys that work for Golden Auctions is they're supposed to go out there and find,
Rare pieces.
they're supposed to respond to emails that are offering, look, this is what I have. And if it's something that they feel like is worthy of their auctions, they're supposed to send people out there to fucking visit and see if it's legit and make offers to do the auction for the people. Anyway, so this idiot fucking told them about a lot of my stuff because he's been to my house. He's an old friend, like very much like you and Carter are friends. He's a friend of mine for I think around 15 years. So he's been to my house and he's seen some of my shit. And he goes in blabbers about, I know a guy, I think we can go maybe we could send somebody to talk to him. And he's telling them I got like I have Yankee Stadium seats signed by Derek Jeter. Like when I say seats, the actual seats from the old stadium, 2008, when they demolished the stadium, they they sold a lot of their seats through auction through Steiner Sports.
Right.
So I bought a couple of seats and I have them, in my man cave, So it's like, but he's always telling them all this shit that I have. I have a game used bat from A-Rod. He hit his 497th home run with that bat. So I have it. Yeah, I have like insane stuff. So he's telling them this shit. So these fucking people approached me at New York Comic Con. Yeah. And so, because, they deal with comics too. That's why they were there. And so this fucking guy comes up to me. I don't know who he is. He gives me a business card. He introduces himself. And then he's wearing a shirt that has the Golden Auction logo on it. So he starts saying, hey, man, I was wondering if I can have a word with you. So as soon as I read his shirt, I said, who sent you over here? He goes, I said, Jeff Mazza. And he goes, oh, yeah. You know Jeff? I said, yeah. I said, Jeff is an old friend. And he goes, yeah, he was telling us you have quite the collection. I'm like, yeah, I do. And I said, but none of it is for sale. And I said, why is he sending you over here? And he goes, well, no, he didn't send us over here now. He says, your name came up. He says, about a year ago. And then, he did tell us you were set up at the show. And he said, so basically he did say where you were, but I don't know. And so what they want is they wanted me to be on the show. They want me to do, I'm a first responder from 9/11, right? When the towers got attacked. And I have, my supervisor, his rescue recovery helmet. It's a like a hard hat, but it's an NYPD, issued. It's called a Roco helmet. That's the name of the company. Crazy expensive helmet, but we were supposed to turn those back in after 9/11, and I guess they lost track of it and we never did. Anyway, Jordan comes down to ground zero to ring in the New York Stock Exchange for the first time after it reopened after the attacks. So after he rang the bell, he wanted to do a donation to the rescue workers, which he did. He had a couple of trucks come down with brand new boots and equipment and all kinds of stuff. And he got a tour of the site because he said he just wanted to see what it looked like. So of course my supervisor, having no brain, he walks over to Jordan because one of my partners did a security detail for Jordan back in the 90s. And he was like a steady part of the security team for him when he did games in the Madison Square Garden. So they're over there having a conversation. My supervisor walks over there with a black Sharpie in the helmet, and he tells him if he can sign the helmet while he's talking. And Jordan doesn't sign shit for anybody. The only reason why he did it was because he was at Ground Zero. And I think and then there was a billion photographers there. So he didn't want to look like a douchebag telling a rescue worker, I'm not signing shit, But to me, it's a douchebag move to ask him for his signature while you're on the goddamn Ground Zero. So he gets the helmet signed. And of course, there's photographers that take pictures of Jordan holding the helmet. So after he retires, right, he had to pay for some guns that were being repaired by a guy that worked in my unit, and he didn't have enough money to pay him. So he tells, because I've been asking him, hey, if you want to sell that helmet, I'll buy it. I must have asked him about 50 times before he retired. So finally he says, listen, he contacts me. He said, if you pay my bill on the guns, I'll give you the helmet. So I said, deal.
Oh,
I said, what's your bill on the guns? He goes, $485.
nice.
I said, done. I said, go pick up your guns, tell Gonzo I'll go pay him. Next morning I go to work, I go pay the guy, and then he hands me this fucking bag with the helmet in it. So I send it to PSA and I get the full letter of authenticity for it to, maximize the value of it. So it's been sitting in a showcase, all these years. So of course Jeff sees it, and Jeff is like, yo, you know what that could sell for? He said that's like a historical piece. It's a 1 of 1, and it's Jordan at Ground Zero after the towers collapsed. And I have a photo of him standing with my buddy that I worked with, holding the helmet after he signed it. So it's got the letter of authenticity, it's got the photo of him holding it, and it's the helmet, and it's a beautiful signature too. And so he tells these fucking guys at Golden Auctions, so they want to facilitate. They want me to be on the show. They want to make a whole episode out of it.
Oh wow.
And I'm just like, I told them, but the thing is, now they put this thing in my brain that who knows what this can go for.
Right.
Because there are ridiculous, you watch the shows. There are people who would spend hundreds of thousands on the oddities, the 1 of 1s that so he's like selling me on the floor. I told him, I said, dude, just give me a card. I'll call you if I change my mind.
That's so funny.
Yeah, but now it's like, because Jordan shit is so fucking valuable. Like, you see what like a jersey from Upper Deck or a basketball from Upper Deck sells for. You're talking even photos from Upper Deck signed by him sell for thousands.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just like, what do you think a 1 of 1 historical piece signed by him like that, with that story, that letter, that photo of him holding it? What do you think the historic is? Because that's an actual rescue helmet wore throughout the entire 9/11 and signed by Jordan while he was down there. So it's like, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think it would go for $100,000 or more, or under? What's the over under on that?
Oh, that is so hard to even fathom. Because you have the photo and everything else. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna send the picture to Carter real quick and see if he can show it, because it is probably, I mean, it is not probably, it's like Grail of Grails. It's like
that's oof. Shout out to everybody who's still with us this late in the evening.
Can you imagine? That's the thing. I thought you guys were still on in the beginning.
We're still on. We're
No, we're
still
not.
very much on.
Yes, we are.
No, but there's nobody listening to this shit.
Yeah, there is. How many people are on the show? I can't figure out how to see that.
29. There was
Nice.
like
No.
31 like a
Nice.
minute ago.
Nice.
Don't say that. You got to be busting my balls, right?
No.
Now it's back
Is
to
it-
31.
I've seen like 2 or 3 plows since the show ended. Pretty nice. Yay.
Let's see.
But it's not snowing much here, so I'm like, this is pretty good. Nice. All right, everybody check in. They're still here. Excited.
That's funny.
You might come on as a silly late night party because you don't get to see me all the time.
Yeah, I actually asked about you, I think about 2 weeks ago. I said, why is Mike not on here?
It's like, well, you see kids running around.
I was like,
it's so
of
funny.
course, I come on for doing shows with Carter, and then I don't get to see you on the show at all.
Back to back Mondays off for me. It's awesome.
Heck yeah.
We'll have one in a couple weeks for President's Day. Don't worry. I'll be on.
President's Day.
Yep.
How to do that? Okay. Yeah, man. Okay.
Let's see. That's crazy. Well, the funny thing is, Jordan technically was born in New York.
Yeah.
So that I like that little that story legit sounds like an episode. I could totally when he was describing it, I'm like, wow, I could picture that entire episode. The way they like approach a customer, like, oh wow. Just imagine what this goes for, this piece, the historical behind it, the story. That's just I could picture that entire thing happening. It's so crazy.
It's just that when you're actually talking to these guys, it's like it almost feels like a scummy, like they're I don't know. It just seems like I did tell somebody, I said, if I do this, I said, I got to kick. I mean, just because of the history of the piece and where it was signed, I'd have to kick in at least 15% of the sale back to the Widows Fund for people
Yeah.
who, the officers' families that the guys that died losing their lives down there, because I couldn't live with myself benefit, getting money. But then the majority of that money, I would really just put it into a fund for my daughter.
There you go.
I wouldn't. It's just that at some point, at what age are you just going to keep holding on to all of this stuff?
Yeah, that's true.
That's at some point it has to go.
I think the same way as I was going through my entire collection of comics over the weekend, organizing everything. I was like, huh. It's like now it's complete. I'm like, okay, let's move on.
Well, that's the thing. At least you're taking the time to organize your stuff. I've got Jesus. You know what it is? I'm so involved with these monthly comic shows that I really don't have a. Even if I try to organize it, it gets unorganized very quickly. I'm constantly restocking and trying to put new product on the wall, and I'm moving stuff around and just shit everywhere in my basement. So, recent. Of course, I'm having a shit problem here trying to bring up the photo. Oh, here we go. All right, got it.
Did you get the picture, Carter?
No, I'm gonna send it. I'm sending it
not
right
yet.
now.
Not yet. Still waiting.
Give me 1 second. Here we go. Sending it.
Yeah.
I think you got. I think you got it now, Carter.
Ooh,
Oh, okay. Hold on.
man.
Hold on.
Oh, what?
We got. Shoot. Hold on.
I did. Why does it not work?
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, you guys weren't kidding.
What?
I'm just checking out on YouTube. The show is still live.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I had no idea, man. I'm looking. I'm saying you guys got to be fucking with me. And
Nope.
then,
Let's see. I'm dying to see this.
Damn.
uh,
That signature is still crisp.
yeah, it is. So
Yeah.
now it's got the PSA on the back end of the helmet, like where the picture's covering. There's a tamper-proof PSA numbered decal there, and then I have a full letter with it. So and that's my partner, the guy standing next to him. I used to work with that dude, and that dude used to, back in the 90s, used to run a security detail, and he used to be very close with Jordan. So when he saw him at Ground Zero, they're sitting there talking in the side of the like near the tents where we there would be like food and equipment there. And so of course my supervisor walks over, takes off his helmet, tells him, hey, get Jordan to sign it. And I just kept thinking that's like the most inappropriate thing to do. But if you knew this guy, he wouldn't give a shit anyway. So
That's
but
crazy.
yeah. So I don't know. It'd be interesting to know what that potentially would get at auction on a site like a Golden Auctions type of thing.
Yeah.
Because like I said, there is nothing like it. There is nothing ever going to be like it. It is
No.
truly a one-of-one historical piece. So
I think is damn. How would you get it? Okay, so would it be encapsulated?
what,
Like
the
sealed up?
helmet?
Yeah.
Well,
Like
they would
sealed
probably,
up?
knowing them, they'd probably put it in a helmet display case,
Yeah.
like one of those glass ones.
Mm.
Yeah.
They probably would put it on the best level of presentation. But again, we talked about it, and I just remember thinking I wanted to strangle my buddy, just having to deal with these guys at Comic-Con. But
So
it was
crazy.
interesting because it put a thing in my brain now that I have said in conversation with other collectors when we just kind of have roundtable talks about what do you think you're going to do with all this at some point. And I'm saying to myself, well, obviously I'm not going to be a 75-year-old guy with, mountains of collectibles. So I think while I'm still an age where it makes sense, you know what I mean, to like cash out on some stuff,
Yeah.
this may be something that is worth cashing out because I think the potential value of it would allow me to kick back 15% to a widow's fund and legit give my daughter like a boatload of money to, because I really personally, I'm good money wise for myself. She's about to graduate college, and I like to see her um have maybe a brand new car. She's going to go into a PA, physician's assistant. So I don't know. I'm hoping if I do this, it would be for that, So
I had to look up what this Cops, Crooks, Buttons, McBoom Boom thing that Carter has is. Because I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I just looked it up. I was like, all right, here we go.
Love buttons.
Love buttons.
But as far as sports memorabilia, that's probably the most valuable singular piece I have.
Yeah.
Probably. Because I also have some other shit that I don't even want to bring up because like I said, it's more of a private collection thing. I don't want to put it out there for 25 other people to,
It's gonna be like wacky races.
No, it's just, I don't know. It's just stuff that normally I don't tell everybody I have, but I do have some really crazy shit. I have a dual sign baseball, Mickey Mantle and Roger Maris on a ball, and that's got a PSA letter. I've got the A-Rod bat. I've got a Jorge Posada World Series game used bat. That he had to. It cracked when he hit in the game with it, and they put it to the side. And then Steiner at the time had a contract with them, and they took the bat and they put it for sale on their site, and I
wow.
bought it.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
How?
I
I mean,
haven't-
how'd you even know? How'd you even see it? How'd you even know?
Well, I didn't know that bat specifically went into the auction. I just followed the auction site for years because I'm a huge Yankee fan, and that's all. They had a contract with the New York Yankees, so when they would put up interesting things, I was like, okay. Now Jorge Posada flies under the radar because typically when people, hardcore Yankee fans, are always looking for the most relevant, big names like Derek Jeter or even A-Rod, Reggie Jackson. When you see game use memorabilia of those guys, that stuff goes nuclear. But Jorge Posada kind of flies under the radar because I think he's kind of the low level of the core four, meaning you got Andy Pettit, Posada, Jeter, who's the fourth guy in that core four? There's four. Oh, and Mariano. So it would be like Jeter, Mariano, Pettit, and then Posada as far as relevance. And so when his game used bat went to auction, it ended surprisingly low. I think I only paid like less than $300 for it. And they give you a full letter from Steiner that it was actually used in the World Series, and it's got a crack, and so I have it in the same. I have a 2-bat case with A-Rod's game used home run bat and Posada's game used bat in the same case. And then I have a Derek Jeter bat signed, but it's not from anything significant. It's just his game used model bat signed by him by Steiner.
Nice.
And then I have a bunch of other Yankee bats. I have Yogi Berra signed, Phil Rizzuto, Jim Leyritz, a lot of the World Series guys from the 90s, the 96 to 2000 players. I got all of their baseballs, jerseys. I got game used tickets. I have the 1956 Perfect Game by Don Larson ticket.
Jeez.
Yeah. I have a jersey signed by like 100 Yankees from that date back from the 40s all the way up to the 2000s.
What?
Yeah. I'll send you that picture. That one's easy to find.
So after watching this show, Golden's gonna call you right now.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? Imagine if one of these guys wanted to prank me, they could just say, "Hey, we got a guy," and they'll approach me. They'll approach me at another show. That one should. Yeah,
Okay.
Let's see all. Here it is.
I mean, what do I have? I have a Bob Feller signed baseball. That's one of the highlights of my autograph.
Bob Feller.
See, I met him. I have a Bernie Kosar signed photo. I was late. He already left, but they had extra photos that he signed.
Oh.
He was at the local Dick's here like about 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm going to send you the picture now. So you'll get that jersey.
Mike Tyson autograph glove, but it's
there's a funny story on that jersey as well. The left side of the jersey, when it starts with Derek Jeter all the way down to Paul O'Neill, that was signed at the 2001 World Series by all those players. Personally, I was doing a detail because it was after 9/11, so they beefed up security at the stadium, so they were bringing cops in from all over the place to do security everywhere. And of course, me being the collector minded, I brought that jersey with me, and I had all of those players sign it in the locker room. So I didn't personally go in there. There was a kid working there, and he did it for me, and I gave him $50.
Hell yeah!
So I had to stay close by, wait for him to get it done. But he said, "You don't have to pay me." He says, "I'm more than happy to do it for you guys." Because back then they were all like, "You guys are like." That's back when people used to love cops.
Yeah.
Not no more.
Nope.
It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
That's crazy.
How many signed at that time? At that one time?
I told you from Derek Jeter, it's on the left side of the jersey. Let's see. Derek Jeter, Roger Clemens, Andy Pettitte, Jorge Posada, Jason Giambi, David Wells. Yogi
David
Berra
Wells.
was a guest at the stadium that day, so he signed it. And
Man.
Paul O'Neill and Yogi Berra were in the booth, I believe. Or no, Paul O'Neill, was he on the team? No, he wasn't. I think he was freshly retired, and he was working as a commentator. So Berra and O'Neill were commentators, I believe.
Man.
And yeah, and so all of that one side of the jersey was signed at that game. And then I have another piece I'm going to send you.
What did it say? Just one of the officers has a jersey for you guys to sign.
Yeah. I think he went in there. I don't know what he said because I wasn't there, but
Yeah.
obviously I'm wearing like a windbreaker, an NYPD windbreaker with my stadium ID. I'll show you my stadium ID. The stadium ID is probably just as cool as the jersey. It's this is another thing we were supposed to turn in after the game, and I didn't because fuck them. I'm a collector.
Because fuck that. Yeah. Hold on.
Exactly.
But
Hold on.
if you want to blow that up, I mean, at this point, I
Yeah.
can't get in trouble. I'm retired, so. And so that was my ID, official ID. This was the strap they gave you. It was all American flags, and Mariana Rivera signed it.
That's
So,
cool.
And then, of course, I had to get JSA to authenticate, just in case something happens to me. There's at least proof that everything is real.
That's so cool.
So, because I'm like I said, I'm more worried that if something happens to me, at least my daughter won't have a problem, selling this stuff because it'll be all authenticated. So
that's smart.
But yeah, it's crazy, right?
Huh.
I'm gonna see what else do I have that would freak everybody out. Oh, I'll send you my Robert Downey Jr.
I know. I was trying to find that on your IG. Couldn't find it.
It's there. The whole set is there. On this, good luck. I mean, I think I have like close to 1,000 pictures on my IG.
I was like, oh,
So,
I can't find
Oh
it.
shoot! Hold on. Here it is, right here. Hold on.
Makes me think of Endgame post credits when they like reintroduce the characters and they have their signatures and all the stuff
Yeah.
in the movie. That's cool.
Yeah, I never knew that was gonna, like, I didn't save that thinking, okay, one day this is gonna be huge. I mean, who knew? And I just, thank God I had the presence of mind to at least get the rest of the cast members while they were still cheap. And probably the next relevant one is what's his name, Jeff Bridges, who played Obadiah Stane, the villain. Yeah, he's also, I think his signed card is probably about $2,000-$3,000.
Damn.
So yeah. And then I got this. I'm gonna send it to Carter. This is not worth anything, but it's like, it's so fucking cool. I don't know.
No. To me, that's worth the most because I have that.
No, but this picture of
the
I can't think of this guy. He played Lex Luthor in
Jesse Eisenberg
in the Superman movie. I just thought it was
one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, but he's like, this photo is his mugshot as Lex Luthor after they shaved his head, like in the prison photo.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to get that. I don't know why. It's just he's kind of a cool actor. He's played in a lot of movies I kind of like. So
Social Network.
I liked him in what was that zombie movie?
Zombieland.
Zombieland. Yeah,
Zombieland
was
1 and
hilarious.
2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now You Can't See Me or whatever that was.
Yeah, that the he's like the card.
Yeah, magician.
Yeah.
Stealing stuff. Yeah. He had a Remco's Mummy.
Oh
Universal Mummy.
yeah. I meant to show you that. I was wondering if you would hold on.
I was like, where is that from?
Yeah, I was wondering if you had bought this or not.
No.
I sent you the link
When?
this afternoon.
Oh, damn it. So busy, Carter, cleaning up the house. I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, because he had all these that ended today.
Did the glow? Oh, man. See, that one's tough because on those, you might get like the darker chest. So it's hard to get it matching
Yeah.
on those ones. Oh, I would have been all over that.
Yeah, the other cool thing I have is Manny Pacquiao boxing shorts that he actually wore in a defending title match. He auctions all his stuff, and the proceeds all go back to his country. Like to
Yeah.
yeah. So all of this stuff, when you bid on his auctions, they're all for the funds that go back to his people. And so yeah, I got his boxing shorts from one of his matches. What else?
Oh, you said Pacquiao?
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, the
boxer.
Philippines. Yeah.
Yeah, Philippines.
But at this point, with autograph memorabilia for sports stuff, I try to stick to GOATs only. Like I won't just randomly, like I got a Joe Montana signed helmet. I have a Jerry Rice game use signed jersey.
Oof.
But that I bought, like I said, I bought that in the late '90s, so I got a pretty fair deal on it, considering what it potentially is worth now.
Yeah.
I got Mike Tyson's boxing gloves signed. Lawrence Taylor.
I got that.
Yeah.
Top of the case behind me.
Yeah, I'll send you the Jerry Rice. But the Jerry Rice, I got to get it reframed because I had that framed back in the '90s, so it's like a real bullshit frame. And it's a shitty job of them stretching the jersey out. So I'm gonna get it done because now the way they do it now, it's these signed jerseys now look amazing in these frames.
Is it a Wilson jersey?
I don't know because it's displayed backwards because he signed it on the back, not the front. The front actually has like some kind of whatever patch they wore for that season.
Ooh.
Like some kind of commemorative something patch. So I'm thinking about getting it framed on a 2-sided glass so you can actually turn the frame around, to see the front.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, so I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Eight minutes, Carter.
Oh shit.
What?
I see it. I see the clock.
I told you one day.
You're watching an auction?
No, we're looking at how long how much time is passed on the clock.
So funny.
How long we've been live?
Right.
Are you trying to set a record?
Not necessarily, but if it happens, it happens.
Well, how long is it so far? Oh no, actually, we did a live show. The first time I jumped on with you for 4 hours.
Yeah,
I remember why. That was a great show. I was like, "This is a gem. I like this guy."
I remember Ben said he had to watch that in two sessions. He said I couldn't get through it in one shot.
Oh yeah.
See, the other stuff that I have that's like really amazing to me is nothing that would fascinate you because it's all Yankee related. But I have some really hardcore Yankee stuff.
Yankees are huge globally.
Well, I mean, it's my childhood favorite team. So I got lucky. I mean. I'm not shitting on anybody else's organization or city, but I mean, I can't think of a better situation than being born in New York and growing up a Yankees fan. And I really love I've got nothing but great memories as a kid at the stadium. all the stuff that I've seen. I mean, I've actually been to the World Series in what 1998, 2000. Wait, was that the? Yeah, I was at the 2000
Yep.
World Series, and I went to a game, 2 games. I went to game 2, which I think was, I want to say that was in Yankee Stadium, and game 5 where they wrapped up the series at Shea Stadium because it was called Shea before City. And, but I have nothing but fucking great memories being a Yankees fan. Matter of fact, my '96 World Series ticket, I got it signed by Mariano and his cousin Ruben Rivera, who played on the team with him at the time.
Ruben. Oh.
Yeah, they were together at an affair after they won the World Series, and I had them both sign the ticket, and I still have it to this day.
Wait a minute. I think I have an autographed copy of Beer League somewhere. Artie Lang signed.
Yeah.
I have his book that he autographed because that was when he signed the book that he wrote. That was awesome. I forget. I have like signed books too. That's my rare stuff.
Yankee superfan Artie Lang.
Yep. That's why I know a lot of the guys he was mentioning because I just think back to the Stern Show. Artie would just talk about all the Yankee greats.
Isn't it funny how when he was on that show, he predicted on the show that he was going to crash and burn and lose his job there? Like he would tell Howard all the time. Like, he says, at some point I'm going to get fired. He said, I'm going to fuck it all up. And he called that shit like a number of times. He said, I'm going to do something that's going to get me outed. And sure enough, he did.
Yeah.
At least he got what 9 years. 9 years on the show.
He was there for a while, and I think I want to say for me, he was probably I liked him more on the show than Jackie.
Oh, absolutely.
So I mean, Jackie's of course part of that legendary the history of the show, but Artie to me was so much better.
Oh, way funnier.
Yeah, the show was at its best when Artie was on.
Now this piece that I just sent Carter, that's even Elway was blown away when I asked him to sign it. He was drafted by the New York Yankees to play baseball before football.
Oh, I know.
And I found
because he didn't want to go to the team that was going to draft him. That's what was funny.
Yeah, and I found the program from his minor league team with the Yankees. And I brought it to one of his appearances. Oh yeah, Jeter. That's the 2000. That's his final. The last year they won the World Series.
Oh wow,
2009. So that was a World Championship season that he wore that wristband.
I remember those.
And then that's the. He personalized that to me. To Big John.
Big John, man, that's crazy.
And I put his little Topps made a reprint of a card or a fantasy card, I guess, that you can pull out of Topps archives. I don't know if there was ever a legit card with that border on it, but yeah, I got to get that framed. I don't know why that's not framed. That's a cool piece.
Yeah, he just had a documentary on Netflix, like a one special.
Was it any good? Did you watch it?
I watched it. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
You're an Elway fan, right?
Oh yeah, I grew up Broncos fan.
Yep.
I just thought that was cool that I was trying to find something unique for him to sign because I knew I was going to get something signed by him. And then a dude at a I think Hofstra University, they had a trading card show, and what they do is they always have random people doing signings. Like usually I have around 5 to 10 guys signing there, and sometimes they're like really old, like players that nobody remembers. But there's always dealers there that are selling a lot of sports related shit, like programs and posters, game. So this one guy, I was telling him I'm looking for something unique for John Elway, and he was just like, "Oh," he says, "I got a piece here I don't think anybody knows about." And when he showed it to me, I was like, "Dude, I gotta have that." So, and I paid nothing for it. I think I paid $30 for that, and I don't know what it's worth with his signature on there, but it's pretty cool.
That's an icebreaker right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was interesting.
So you're a Broncos fan, or are you just an Elway fan? Like you?
It was mainly in Elway, Broncos. But I still supported Denver through Peyton and all that stuff too. Yeah. But yeah, I always love the old school logos and jerseys and stuff.
I got something funny. This is in my collection, but my LCS, they bought some random collection of somebody's bullshit. And you guys might remember this. This stuff, when Carter brings it up for the people to see here, this was something that used to be advertised in I want to say magazines, maybe even comic books. And it was like a mail away. It's an Elvis Presley.
Oh, jeez.
It's vintage, but there's a capsule. If you can look closely in the bubble, there's a capsule in there that has like a fluid in it, and it's supposed to be Elvis's sweat. And it was still sealed on the card, and I was like, I gotta have this, man. This is so fucking funny.
Sealed with a kiss.
Well,
Yeah.
now you can clone Elvis.
But I like the whole pitch around it. Like it says, "Prayers are answered. The king lives." Elvis's sweat, and then the bottom says, "The impossible has happened."
Now he's a legend.
And then there's a little thing on the side that says "sealed." What is that? Sealed with a kiss. Right over his picture.
Oh yeah.
I just thought that was so funny. I had to own it.
Well, I like how it says absolutely contains a few precious drops of Elvis's perspiration.
A few precious drops.
It absolutely does.
It's precious.
I mean, that kind of stuff would come to bite you nowadays. Like, oh, Elvis did something to me. Here's DNA evidence.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all know it's pretty fucking fake. It's just because it's vintage, and I do remember seeing an advertisement where you can actually cut out the coupon and send for it. I just don't remember where it was advertised. I don't know if it was like in a fucking magazine but that's definitely some shit that you had to cut out and send away for, like in the 80s, I think.
Mm-hmm. That's funny.
But when I saw that come in, I said, dude, I gotta have this. I said, it's so fucking ridiculous.
We're gonna think back to tonight's episode when John's on the next season of King of Collectibles at Netflix.
Yeah, somebody's making a file of this shit and they're gonna send it to them. I already know a guy.
I'm telling you.
And
Started here.
Started here, folks.
But I'm serious. I think the Jordan helmet, I may wind up doing a thing with them. I don't know if I want to do an episode with them. I don't want to be a fucking on a Netflix series. That's kind of weird to me. But
Man, do that shit.
You think I should?
Heck yeah. Absolutely. That clout. Get that clout. I'm never done searching comic book sales. I can't help it. It's a curse. Oh, I was in Akron Tuesday at
yeah.
at the comic book store like downtown ish,
Oh yeah.
and I wound up getting a parking ticket.
All right, I'm
That
not.
sucks.
Man, I don't think the ticket is only $10, but still, it's like I gotta go through the hassle.
Wow.
I'm annoyed. Now I feel like a criminal.
I got a story. We got us off air.
Oh man, but it was a good day of searching, though. I will say,
Well, that's good.
yeah, I found like a lot of cool stuff. I found the gayest cover ever. I found the gayest cover ever
Yay.
on top
Yeah,
of
there's believe it or not, there is a couple of gayer ones in there. There's one with I think Nighthawk touching his toes, wearing like fucking
Oh yeah,
underwears or
that one.
speedos.
Yeah, we covered that last week.
Yeah, we
And,
talked about that. That one.
There's some shit out there. So
Last Sundays.
But so I found that for cover price, and then I picked up a Golden Age book, and it was a good day.
I'm still waiting on my pickups. Not come through the mail yet.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I got to drop off a couple packages.
I know. I gotta package something up. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, I gotta get around to doing that.
We're in Blizzard over here.
I forgot to show you this this book. I know once in a while we talk about those Venomized covers that dropped like in 2012.
Oh,
Yeah.
Whatever. And I got this one that I've almost never seen anywhere ever. And it came through my LCS in a collection, and I grabbed it right away, snatched it up. So it's a pretty cool cover. It's on a Defenders cover of all teams. But don't recall ever seeing it before. There's got to be so many out there that all of us never seen before, that because they made quite a few of them. I think didn't somebody make like a book where it had all the covers of all the Venomized ones, or something where you can actually look them up? I thought, or am I mistaken that with the hip hop covers?
Hip hop covers.
They made a book,
sure.
right, where you can find all the covers. All right.
Yep,
I need somebody to make a thing where all the Venomized covers from that era, because those, first of all, they're worth insane amount of money, most of them. And finding them, out in the wild has become like, I don't know about you, I don't ever see them in anybody's fucking boxes or even on walls. I don't see them anywhere.
No. Those things are treated like gold. Every single one of them is treated like gold. I'm trying to see. Oh, okay. So I think the longest episode we had done up to this point was 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 23 seconds.
We did it.
Oh, you beat it.
Yeah.
Although, but the difference is, though, we were legit doing like a show from beginning to end without any break or anybody leaving. It was just the two of us. And
yeah,
I even said, like, I was thinking for a moment, I was like, how long have we on this for? And then you had the little counter on the top. I was like, holy shit. I was like, I don't think anybody's. And then it turns out we still had can you see when you look at your thing how many viewers were on at the thing, or no? It was still like an insane amount of people watching.
I don't remember, but I still remember people were watching, though.
Nice.
I remember that. Yeah.
Can you show a video that's less than a minute?
Can I?
53 seconds long?
I don't know. I've never played videos.
Thank you, Tom. Real quick. Here to the end. Like
it's 1 minute. It's less than a minute long, but I don't know if it's going to go through because I don't know if it's still loading. So because I'm watching. Let's see. I'll tell you when it goes through here.
What was that?
What?
I don't know.
See, I can't stop looking at comic book prices.
I know it was something that was on one of the screens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. See, look at me. I can't stop.
You can
Here
check
till
now, I think.
here to the end.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
This is a video I took of my collection. I guess I want to say around 3 years ago.
Add to stage.
But it's not the whole collection. It's just like I was setting up for a Neo Comic Con and I was pulling all my books out of the woodworks. And but it was like a mess because I was packing for Neo Comic Con and there were just books everywhere. Everywhere.
Green Hawk. What? Turtles. Yeah, look at those keys.
Some of those books are long gone. They sold at
Yeah.
Comic-Con. But when I reflect back at these videos, it just makes you wonder, like, what if I just never gave a
I
fuck
know,
and just held
man.
on to them?
Fudge.
And you know how many copies of that House of Secrets I had back
Huh.
then? I think I had around 4 copies of that. One of them was signed by Bernie Wrightson and Len Wein. I sold that at Comic-Con. The Justice League, the Brave and the Bold, the first appearance of the Justice League. I think I had around 2 or 3 copies. I had a graded copy and a couple of raw copies sold. I mean, just about, I would say about 30% of that stuff in that video sold at Comic-Con. You know, between when they reopened after COVID, and that's when the spike happened. Smartest thing I ever did was sell those books during the spike.
That's what I'm
Because
saying.
like
Yeah.
I think I legit like had no problems with money for the longest after, you know, like with the sales of those books. Like if you weren't selling books at that moment, you know, especially if you were buying was the worst thing you can do. The very worst. I still know dealers to this day that are still suffering off of buying. There was one dealer. I mean, he's a really smart guy. I was just like, I was really blown away that this guy was still buying big books during COVID. And I just said, you can't be buying them right now. This is crazy. This is never going to hold. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like we're in the middle of a pandemic and you're spending, you know, 14 grand for like a book that traditionally sells for 4 or 5 grand. It doesn't make sense. I said, you're going to lose on this. And he kept telling me it's only going to go higher. And he says, I can't afford to, you know, like this to keep going. And I don't get into it now. And he bought so many books. And to this day, he still has books from that spike that he paid that he refuses to sell and take a loss. So he just says, I'm going to hold it until it goes back up. I said, it's never going to go there again. Never. No way. Like, do you remember there was a sale of a giant size X-Men #1, 9.6, I want to say. And I think during COVID, or maybe it was a 9.8. And I think a record sale happened of like 20 something grand for that book. Right now, what does that go for? A 9.6, I think. Like, didn't we just see one today sell for like 4 grand or something? Or 7 grand, 6 grand?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was around that.
But can you imagine taking an $18,000 loss on a book? You know? So he's one of these guys who bought just like a shitload of key books during COVID because he thought it was going to keep going up. And then when it fucking hit a ceiling and it started coming back down, he didn't get rid of any as much as he thought he was. And so to this day, he just refuses to sell them. He's got AF-15s that he bought. He's got X-Men 1s. So I offered to bail him out on a couple of books. Like I told him, I'll pay you what current market is. And he was like, no, I can't do that. I was like, all right. You're
Going down with the ship.
dude, I just told him, I said, you got it. At this point, it's not even a loss anymore. It's money spent and gone. You know, like you got to forget about it. Make what you can from this point forward. You know, it doesn't make sense to hold on to anything at this point after taking a hit like that. I think during COVID, I completely shut down. I stopped everything as far as buying anything, you know, big keys, no more. I was buying a bunch of little things, you know, like the bullshit small keys. But here till the end, that book has always been too cheap. There's somebody from the Philippines listening.
Maybe.
Wow. Still 24 people hanging in there. It's like hanging out on the corner in Brooklyn and they call it breaking night, drinking beer on the corner until the sun comes back up.
Oh, jeez.
We can do it, Carter.
They were doing that shit back in the days. I remember leaving. I would stop to say what's up to some friends, and then the next morning I'd be leaving to go to work, and they were still fucking out there.
Man.
Yeah, and I was just like, well,
Just like that scene in Varsity Blues. Go into the strip club, come out, and it's the next day.
Daylight, yeah.
Daylight. Bright sunlight.
yeah, when I was a kid, they called that breaking night.
Breaking night.
You stayed out until fucking sun came up. But the thing is, it's different if you're in a strip club, but being on a fucking street corner is like even more insane.
Yeah.
But that's a New York thing. It's like it sounds ridiculous, but you know, I kind of get it because there was the talks and the lash that we had sometimes. Like you didn't want to leave. You don't want to be the first guy to leave. You don't want to hear the next day you wouldn't believe what just happened or some shit. You know.
That's true. I remember that.
All right. I'm gonna break. I gotta get out.
All right.
Look at Mike. Mike is trying to figure out what do I do. That's the quietest I've ever heard your house, man. Even the dog is tired, is sleeping, right?
I
You
don't
got a
have
dog?
No, no.
Oh, I
no.
thought for some reason I thought I would hear like a bark. Maybe that's Yeezy I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
It was somebody that would always be on and it would be a dog barking.
That's
So maybe
Aaron.
I'm thinking
You
about
gotta-
Yeezy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron's got the dog. I just have the kids.
Yeah, your kid. You even bring your son on, right? Like you sit him on your lap and he's like talking to the camera.
Yeah, he was just on.
He was on
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah. I probably had to bounce out and fix my sound because I missed that.
He played the piano and everything.
I know, it was hilarious.
He had a little recital for us. He's doing his thing.
I know, he just like walks past it and it's like he's playing a tune and you're like, what are you doing? I know.
He's
on the Tuesday show, my daughter's been on a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got another big comic show coming up in March.
Yeah, that's when all the cons seem to want to kick off.
Yeah, that's the first big one of the year in this part of the East Coast. That's called King Con. It's in New Jersey, but it gets a hell of a lot of people from New York over there, and that's my very first big one. I could tell you at the little show I just did, which was a week ago. The two best sellers modern that everybody who walked in there came and asked me about was Absolute Batman and Mark Spears Monsters. And then if they weren't asking about that, then it's like old school shit. But the only two modern books anybody gave a shit about, and I'm telling you, there had to be maybe, I don't know, 60 to 80 people that walked in that show, and not one of them. They all asked about the same fucking Absolute Batman and Mark Spears. That's it. I brought, and it's funny, I cleaned out my LCS. They had all of the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh prints of Absolute Batman. I just bought them all. And he gave me, I think, somewhere around 30% off of everything, you know? So I bought every copy he had, and they were all cover price. And I brought it to the show. I sold every fucking copy. Everything sold out. Everything. This one guy came up to me, and I told him, because I already had sold a first print raw, and I sold what is that? The foil variant where
Yeah.
the first print cover is behind the foil. Because that's the odd thing with DC. Like they'll wrap their variant covers over the first print cover.
Yes.
So in a sense, if you want to be fucked up, you can buy like a blank cover or a foil cover and somehow surgically remove it and then have a cover A mint,
Yep.
you know? So anyway, once I got past selling the rarer stuff, then this one guy came up and said, "What do you have left?" And I said, "I have all of the additional prints." So he says, "Can I see him?" And I said, "Sure." And I had like maybe 3 of each. And he just says, "How much for the whole lot?" And I was like, "Just give me $5 over the cover price." So I
Man.
think I got $10 a piece on them, and he bought every single one of them. And then after he left, a bunch more people asked me about Absolute Batman. I said, "Well, go find that guy. He just bought them all, you know." So I found a couple that I refused. I pulled out from the box and I kept on the side. So I still got some of these left, which is the first print blank. So when you peel the cover back, there's a cover A in there. Then I pulled this out of the box and refused to sell. This is the Absolute Batman #1 Noir. It's a blank with the Dynamic Forces certificate. Original art on there by what's his name? Ken Hader. And what was the other one? I don't know what the fuck this is, but I didn't want to sell it. I just like it. It's the 2025 annual #1 of Absolute Batman.
Yeah.
I just thought it was cool. I didn't know it was in my box. And then I had the second print signed by Dragotta and Snyder. And I think I kind of like this cover more than the cover A, the first print #1. I think this one is better looking. I don't know why it doesn't sell for as much, but I refuse to sell them. I brought them back home with me. But that's the collector. I mean, I should have sold them there. But the good news is they'll be worth a few dollars more by the time
Yeah,
I do
right.
the show in March. So of course I got my cocaine white lunch comics #1. My LCS has a box that's marked for adults only.
Yeah.
I was digging in there. I got this for $5. No, I don't know if it's anything, but it just struck me funny. I love that in the 80s they just had no governor on the kind of books they were putting out. They didn't give a shit. They did cocaine and sexually explicit comics.
All right. I'm gonna go check on Sylvester.
All right. Good night, guys.
I'm gonna go
Good
do
night,
something.
everybody.
Calm down.
Are you still wired? You still awake?
Oh yeah, because I went to bed early last night. I passed out because I was just so exhausted from all the cleaning and organizing.
Yeah.
Because it was like I woke up and didn't sit down until like almost 11 at night, just doing stuff. Same thing today. And then we had people over at like 4. So like I haven't had just time to just decompress the whole weekend and do something for my, where I'm just like vegging out watching a TV show or something. So I got enough sleep and I just need to relax for a little bit and do something.
You gonna watch TV?
Yeah, I'll watch a show really quick.
Okay.
Ghost Rider. Oh, no sound. Can't hear you. Can't hear John. No.
All right. Now, I
There
was
you
going
go.
to say, I'm going to cross submit this to PSA, and it's never been pressed because if you can't tell, but it's never been pressed. It's got some areas, I mean, a boatload of areas that can be improved on. So we'll see what this comes back at, and I'll reveal it on the show when it comes back.
Hell yeah.
So we'll do a press clean and a PSA submission, and hopefully get at least. I'd be happy with just an 8.0. You know, but if it comes back an 8.5, even better. All right, guys. Good night.
Alrighty.
All right, brother. I'll
Later,
talk to you
everybody.
later.
Yep.
Yep. Good time seeing John.
Hey,
Talking to John.
and we broke a record.
Yeah.
I'm part of 2 records now.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Good
All
times.
right, guys. Take care.
All right, I'll see you.
Alrighty.
And okay, everybody,
We're gonna end it.
we're gonna end it. Thank you guys for sticking with it. The 23 people that are watching, I appreciate you guys. You could be anywhere in the world,
Anywhere.
but you're here with us, BSing about comics. That is amazing.
And
God
sports
bless.
cards.
God
And
bless
collectibles.
comics. God bless the internet. Because dang it, this is so much fun. All right,
It is.
everybody. We will circle back with an all-new Hot Book Alert Live.
Yes, we
All
will.
right, everybody. Peace and love. Peace and love.